Radiant team back. Dire team back. Remaining.
The wound of regeneration.
Radiant structures are fortified. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Mic check 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3. Welcome to all the Dota TV viewers. They're gonna be live in just a second. I have to cast all the DK games. Jesus, what is this? What is going on?
Seconds remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, heralds and mortals and everyone in between, I am once again Dodai. If you've been watching all day, this face might have been familiar, as of course thanks to Kojda for covering Europe intermittently, closing out the groups in Group A. Of course, we are not done with... Oh no, those names are not correct. Oh no. Oh no. Doda, you have not done your prep work. Oh no.
Team back.
That score is not right either. Oh no. I have messed up production. Shame on production. Not me. It's not me, senor. I did not do it. I am innocent of this heinous mistake. But yeah, of course, it's gonna be Hokori versus Stereophonics here at EPL America. I did go and check back. Was it ever EPL Americas? In the earlier seasons, there have been instances where we did call it EPL Americas and other different names. Although for a while now, we usually had South American teams, so maybe we should rename it into EPL South America. Of course, with its 9th season and with its high popularity, if you guys wouldn't be watching, if you guys wouldn't be having fun, we would not have another season. And of course, shout out to our partner site, CyberScore, for live scores, meta standings, and you know, everything Gucci about Dota E2 esports and more. Check out our partner CyberScore. Obviously, Nightbot will be spamming the link. I don't think they currently go for the link in the current match, but I will put it in chat, or actually I'm gonna put it in now, and for you 5 minutes later it's gonna appear. It should be somewhere above on the Twitch, but of course check out the link down below as well in the description. Please enjoy your time, and of course, if you are more European Dota inclined, that will come up in 2 hours. We will keep in mind to try and promote and remind you of the fact that the tiebreakers are going on for Group B at EPL Season 6. Which, yeah, it is a good question. Are we going to rebrand to EPL Europe? That would be weird. European Pro League Europe in the end, to distinguish the 3 regions, obviously. And I don't think I'm giving away much by saying that EPL Southeast Asia is also, Season 2 is also in the works. Season 1 was really successful last year, and a lot of the fans and the teams have been asking, when are we gonna come back to SCA? And of course, you know, going back home, promoting the region of Permasnes is obviously one of our highlights. Speaking of him as well, there are other leagues obviously going on. You can keep track of them on our partner site Cyberscore. All your esports needs right there, and then to keep track of multiple events going on, you can use that homepage for that. The matches page is really fun.
Dire team pick.
Silencer.
So yeah, with the draft extremely well going on the way, Hokori going to step it up. This DK opening though, it's not really clear which team we're gonna be, which player we're gonna be seeing going for this hero. Although one of the most exciting things here at EPL America for me personally is the new iteration of Mad Kings. I'm really curious to see how these boys do, but we do not reveal the roster just yet, so we shall see if those Mad King boys will have some fun. But of course, for the next few days, it's going to be all about them group stage, all about them groups, you know, groupies, doing the group thing, and everyone should have a ton of fun. Of course, checking on this scoreboard, I find my match. There it is. Yeah, Stereophonics still not out with their logo. They're still using the standard Dota logo. As up in arms, we shall get into this draft. We're curious to see what Euphoria brings out here. But if that plays the Dragon Knight and not Yengo, what is that mid combination going to be? Interesting enough that they go for the Abaddon. I would not be surprised if that's Karhua's carry. The toss-up between Nightshade and Drakeel, who will take the Timber Saw? That is going to be an interesting question. I do believe Hokori, if they blink first with their pick, you know, opening up with their offlaner, then with their reaction pick, Stereophonics can compensate for Hokori's plays, and with Stereophonics having the last pick as well, I would give them the draft advantage in this situation. So Hokori, they're not shy of EPL, they've had their fair shares. But according to my information, these two teams have not yet met before. Both of them have been last active at the Fast Invitational before this. Also Cyberscore tournament, FYI. But yeah, with the group stage already starting for Stereophonics, they've won 2-1 against X5 Gaming and have lost to AcatSuki 2-0. A clean play from AcatSuki. As yeah, if we check, you know, consecutively how this should be going, Hokori have lost against the X5 Gaming lineup in a previous tournament. Better question yet, with them coming out of the woodworks here at EPL Season 9 on their debut match. How are they gonna do? Now that is up for debate. As Stereophonics only leaving 1 second of reserve time, they bring out the Wind Ranger, still not giving away much with this draft, with the DK potentially being the position 1, 2, or even the 3. Or actually, yeah, or even the 1. So like the 2, 3 is more likely with Dragon Knights, but position 1 DK this day and age doesn't sound that great. Kind of forced to pick up that Midas, go for the Blink and the BKB, and then go for the Manta Ags, and it's just not okay, man. As the Wind Ranger has the potential of getting off the ground faster with the Maelstrom build, which is extremely popular these days. I've seen it being played today as well, and Lucas almost had some success with it at the Marsbet team. And yeah, in Europe it works. In South America it should work too. I mean, it's the same game. Why would it be any different? Nice Morphling ban coming out from the boys, like full well that there's the ability of just putting the Wind Ranger +3, tanking up with the Dragon Knight and then picking off the ground from there. With the Morphling on your back, you do leave yourself to be a bit more vulnerable with all this burst damage on the Hokori side. With the Power Shot, Breathe Fire, and the DK, it is going to be a tough one. Well, yeah. Get into it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long night, of course. We have 2 series here in the Americas, and we have a long range of tiebreakers coming in just under 2 hours. Obviously, thank you for the raid from the one and only Coach de Benza, and of course, thank you for the EPL 2 EN2 channel. We do coordinate these things, try and keep you entertained, keep you with us. And on top of that, if you are enjoying yourself, that is just an added bonus, as an Ursa counter should be picked on the offlane for Stereophonics. That would be the logical answer, but the time is ticking. 17 seconds on the clock, and they're down for the count. It's only 10 left for them to decide what is going to be facing the Ursa. If they put the Timber Saw there, that Timber Saw is going to get ripped to shreds. But they decide to keep it there and go for the DK counter on the mid lane. Yango sticking to the DK, and that will take the Wind Ranger. Not my choice of a lane, but I guess. Hokori are being confident right now. Seeing these 2 drafts, I personally have to say I'm going for Hokori. I'd be shooting myself in the foot here. And yeah, today I'm only 2-1 in predictions. But oh well, let's roll the dice. I'm going with Hokori, and you will decide what you believe in. If you are so inclined that you will bet on these matches on whatever site you choose. For one thing, please do not promote your intakes and other whatevers. We don't really care on this chat. We also have a lot of mods at hand, so yeah, no spoilers. Chill out, have fun, spam out whatever you feel like in the chat if you're so inclined. And yeah, that's basically it. Keep watching and be having funning. With that, first game of the day, Hokori versus Stereophonics. As it is with the 5v5 smoke, we are popping off. No pause, no stop, no nothing. These boys have been waiting eagerly with itchy mouse clicking fingers just to rip each other apart. This is esports. As Nameless. Just a casual meetup with Nightshade. No reaction. As it is customary, teams are usually with their former tags. Chris from Lava, Dad from Kali. But no DPC at hand. The permanence of teams on certain teams is just not the current norm. Yeah, it's a weird time to get into esports or to be on esports. My heart goes out to everyone involved with the Overwatch League, as at least there are national leagues to cover, and there are team people still very passionate about that game. But obviously it needs to be said, the market and the general vibe of esports just it's a weirder market. I think it goes back to those 2012, 2013 days. It's not as bad as in like 2017 when we had like tournaments overlapping over the overlap of overlap tournaments, but at the same time, People are struggling in the industry, and my heart goes out to them. If you're interested in stuff like that, I do recommend the Cycle podcast, although I would recommend Euphoria for being a bit more careful. Pamplona is about to get Earthspike one more time in just under 4 seconds. Chris, not really the target. Drakeel doesn't have reach for that, so they will leave the Euphoric Bear just a little bit alone. Go being an absolute defense line, just blocking all the creeps as much as possible, but Nightshade will win the block battle. Up onto the top lane, we don't have much of that aggression. Tokaya getting bushwhacked. Getting a bit close on Nameless is dying, but reaching out to him is going to be tough as all the fire spirits are out. So no real catch on to the Hoodwink itself. Mid lane going to be pretty on the passive side. Do believe a Dragon's Blood being scaled. Shadow Strike should not hurt as much. Well, I don't know if Nyango got that range creep. I wasn't paying attention to the number precisely. What is precise pretty much is Drakeel. Not really reaching the lane. Keeping up in terms of last hits with the Ursa. But Euphoria, all he needs is that level in overpower at level 3 or 4. And then the kill should happen. As Nameless finally goes down. Up on the top lane, Dad is powerless to do anything with that. Although, speaking of power, he does have power shot. Will he find the angle? I'm desperately thinking the damage is not going to be there. Phoenix on the up and coming. Be okay with just survival. Pretty quiet early game. Not what I'm used to after the first series of the day in Europe. But yeah, this is a whole new continent. It's a whole new world, baby, as Nameless goes down one more time. The Hoodwink just pops. You know, it's like Karhua and Tokaya are just a more effective Tom against Nameless's Jerry. One more time. Gotta get a bit farther. Karhua was not willing to go for the dive as Nameless looks for the opportunity. But no play for the bushwhack. Yin Yang goes in Nightshade's little tickle battle. Turn around on Drakeel trying to make some distance with the Timber Chain. Your spike, though, will deter the bear. Euphoria. He should not dive the tower just yet. They will have some discipline on the Radiant side. Hokori, off to a decent start in terms of those last hits. Especially with the difference between Yengo and Nightshade being extended. But how can a DK use the advantage? That's a question for a bit later. But one thing's for certain, we might just be seeing one of the deaths of Nameless, although Tokaya got really low. Dad wants to keep up the contact, but he's out of mana. And mana is life, mana is love, and mana is what's deciding what spells go out. As actually a passive from Karhua ticks off from the Curse of Avernus, and which will be enough as the Centaur helps out Nameless just a little bit more, but Karhua and Tokaya, relentless, will kill the offlane fully this time. Pamplona, in with the Hex, in with the Lockdown Christ. Starting to get held on, Drakeel. There's the rip apart onto the Mr. Timber Saw. Pamplona getting targeted from behind. Overpower was used. Earthshock available. And with the phase boots, Euphoria will just keep up contact. First kills for Hokori on the board here at 6 minutes into the game. As the mid lane ganks also coming out to 6x6. Which is actually a 3x3 or 3x2, but you know what? Of course, I like calling it a 6x6. Let's call it a 6x6. As it actually stems from, the expression is from a song called 6x6. Guy crying about being lonely and being stuck in a single room, a 6x6 room with a bleeding heart. Quite a sad song, but a great tune. The 7th minute coming up and around. Tokaya, I think it was stealing the Wisdom Rune, but I don't think the Phoenix is sufficient in flying just yet. So, seen by the Watcher. Euphoria is the one diving on to this rune with 3 seconds left on the tick. Euphoria, he is trying to dodge the Earth Spy, but Pamplona will catch it perfectly. Hexing down the bear. The 2 supports join up onto Euphoria. There should be... I said there should be enough damage, and Tokaya threw out the Fire Spirit. The TP is gone, and that is gonna be costly for the bear. Mr. Bear going down like that. Ascora's first borrow time also procs. Stereophonics firmly in control.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
As the dire side with the carry Abaddon. The thing now. It's working. Has been a thing for quite some time, actually.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, pretty solid performance from Stereophonics. Let's see if the counter pressure can come up from Hokori. Their timings are extremely earlier than those times of the Abaddon and the Queen of Pain. Do you believe their tower pressure potential with the dragon form and etc. is really going to be a factor in this game? Nightshade Sonic Wave is basically the counter along with a Supernova. If they don't coordinate team fights on the side of Stereophonics, they might fall pretty quickly off a cliff. As Pamplona looking for the contact onto Nameless. Nice Hex play as he can follow up with the Earth Spike. Karhua joining in with the Curse of Avernus a little bit more, but no, it's going to be enough from Tokaya. One more Fire Spirit kill, burning down the rat. Rat, squirrel, or what kind of animal does everyone think Hoodwink is? It should be a squirrel, right? Usually call it a squirrel rat on mother tongue, but yeah, a squirrel rat doesn't roll off the tongue in English. Squirrel rat. Some kind of made-up Alabama chupacabra thingy. Although I do know the origin of the chupacabra is not Alabama bound, but even so. If anyone knows the great show Red vs. Blue, that's where it's basically mentioned when Sarge calls off Griff for trying to call the warthog a warthog.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Why don't we just call the warthog? Why don't we just call the Jeep a freaking chupacabra thingy? His dad. Getting outzoned, he's feeling it. There are enemies lurking about. Could not be showing. What's on the mid lane? Yango picking up a shield rune. Can we put up some pressure? 5 seconds until the dragon form, and then the dragon knight can be pushing with the dragon form, with his passive, the dragon's blood boiling in him, and he could just be throwing out the dragon tail as well. And there's a lot of dragon on this hero. But no, instead of being a dragon, they're just dragging their feet. Stuck inside the mid lane, there is no push coming out as the two supports form the defensive line of the Stereophonics boys, and the mid lane should be safe. Dad once again proccing through this burrow time, and I do kind of feel that the two support should be there with Dad. Proccing down on the Abaddon, you know, bushwhack him, silence him, arcane curse him, last word him, just make him die would be another solution, as Drakeel also being threatened, but such is the fate of a Timber Saw playing against the Nursa. Last word. Brought through on Drakeel as incoming comes Tokaya. Does have the super and the Nova. And a Sonic Wave out onto Chris. Disappearance act from the Silencer. As yes, a composition. They still get the tier 1 tower up top, but lose out on their position 5. So with Nyengo about to take the second tier 1 tower on the mid lane, he will take it with the corrosive breath and does not mind Pamplona stunning him up for that. That's Hokori 6 kills behind, but with a solid 1 to 2k net worth lead. It is constantly changing back and forth. Dragon Tail onto the Phoenix. Tokaya looking for the Fire Spirit contact. How dare you Dragon Tail me? Dragon Knight.
Worthy tribute.
Warrior going for the classic BF start. And it does look like he already has the boyfriend along with the, the Battle Fury along with the recipe as well coming out. Start popping off in terms of the farm as the Abaddon. Going for the Radiance first, and it's gonna be slow. Relic already on the courier. Still needs about 1,000 gold. Euphoria already on top of the net worth chart and not showing any signs of stopping. Control getting the stack up as well.
Radiance
should be really happy with these developments. As down bottom we have a chase. Christ, run Christ, run. With no level 6 yet, Chris can't even press his art button for the ultimate to save his life. Gets fingered to death, but not before Drakeel rolls in with that Timber Chain.
Tower has fallen.
As the 3 tier 1 towers are down side of Stereophonics, an awkward moment on the map. You check. You might be up 7 kills, but you're losing your objectives. And in that situation, call it a map imbalance. There will be a time where Stereophonics feel like, okay, yeah, with the current developments and after the successful landing stage, we should be strong. Well, emphasis on should, as should does not guarantee you winning the game. Stereophonics overextend with too many people. No way that Hokori can surround them. Oh, that means bad news. Boys playing for the dire side. Tokaya breaking the smoke, gets slowed down. But the bushwhack catch along with the sharpshooter should get the kill easily as Dad. This early diffusal blade, he should be looking for more kills as Nightshade. Connecting with the haze, Shadow Strike out. Last word up. Scream of Pain coming out from the Queen of Pain as out goes the stun, the silence as well from the last word. X up onto 2. Nice catch, but the shackle onto the lion should execute. Pamplona. That's gonna be the 4th kill of Hokori. Just a casual pause. And nothing. BM question mark? Abruptly. So that. It is mostly technical. Teams not always having the bestest of internet connections. Computers. Round nubs. Potatoes. Thus. These new innovative technology. You can make a calculator out of a potato. Why the hell can't you make a computer? I'm sure there's a video that already does that, like a field of potatoes, you know, just to get the energy output. Converting that energy into energy that can run the computer. Would that definitely make the PC a potato PC though? Oh, there's a question for the ages. I mean, if NASA could make handcrafted funnel elements in the 1970s, I'm sure we can make potato PCs just for the memes. Would be great for schools. Okay, Mary, this is all you gotta do. If you're short on PC supplies and you need to get a better power transfer, just buy a ton of a sack of potatoes, put them out on the football field, wire them all up, put them into the computer lab, and thus you have power. Yeah, that's Dad. Someone should really look into the potatoes PC theory. Well, this tower is falling down. I'm actually interested now. Making computers with potatoes. Budget technology at its finest. But yeah, speaking of budget technology, Stereophonics still behind on net worth, but will take their 2nd tier 1 tower. The only mid stands, the mid tier 1, with the last tier 1 on the side of Hokori as Euphoria. Well, he will just enragedly rip apart the lion. Karhua walking through with that burrow time, but he is absolutely on burrow time as a sharpshooter hits through half HP onto the Abad, and in goes the Ursa Euphoria. It's just a raging bear. Oh yeah, not enraged, but just enraged. That jumping coming out with the overpower as well. It just broke the camel's back. As Stereophonics now are absolutely in the dumpster. Nah, it's not that bad yet, but like a 5k net worth lead at 17 minutes in, that is a solid start to the game. Let's be honest here, it's nothing to scoff at. It's not 100% guarantee, but it's a good lead. It's a good and solid lead, but let's see if they lose it. Bushwhack onto the timber saw. Nameless tries to keep them aback, but at the cost of his life, he puts himself back with the sharpshooter into the chakram. Down falls the squirrel rat. There's Drakeel. Moving in, they see the half HP Roshan and start initiating with the Abaddon.
Radiant are scanning.
Power shot through, another Curse of Avernus. The power shot did see where they are as Euphoria. In he jumps. Global silence onto all of them as Christ and the others do connect. Beautiful shackle shot coming out from that from the other side of the map, but with the finger, the bear will be put to shame. Euphoria going down as a freshly bought Blink will not ensure the success they were looking for, and they lose that onto the early Roshan as well as Nyengo and Dad connecting onto Pamplona. Find a compensation kill, but it's only a support. Nightshade keeping up the contact, does have Sonic Wave, but that's it. Come on, I was just about to get in to the momentum as Nyengo has a Dragon Tail. They're gonna focus on to Karua. At least pop that Aegis? Question mark? No, the shackle shot does not keep him in place, but the bushwhack will as Sunray this, says Hokori. They will be trying to follow up onto the Phoenix, but he'll just Icarus dive the hell out of there. 11-8. Still Hokori clutch onto this 2K net worth lead, and with no Aegis left, Stereophonics will not push. Yango, Earth spiked. They're gonna be a follow-up. No? Oh, come on! I come here for the bloodshed and the action. What are these tactical patient plays from Stereophonics all of a sudden? 1 minute per kill on the board. It's gonna be Euphoria jumping on the chicken, but Tokayo will just Icarus dive out of there. I mean, it does lay eggs and outright sunny side ups, so technically you can say that the Phoenix is a chicken. Might be laying Phoenix eggs, so to say. Taking care of the Observer War, but Euphoria looking to jump in once again. And Rage and Blink on ready. The BKB's not yet done, but he's thinking about it. He's gonna still go for Tokaya instead, along with Yango. Long sharpshooter does not hit Drakil though. Yule Scepter onto the DK. Euphoria looking for the angle, but not finding targets. More till the Blink. They don't see the Lion, so they'll just have to settle for the tier 1 tower. I guess they'll take it. If all of them invade here, they can take the Wisdom Rune as well. I don't think the Tormentor's on the table, but there's also the opportunity for Drakil to just steal it, but he cannot face off the bear for sure. Drakil with the Chakram trying to zone them out, but Yango diving over with the Blink. As Nameless will miss the Bushwhack mark, but with the Sharpshooter pushes himself off the Chakram.
Radiant are scanning.
9-11 on the scoreboard for the leaning side, Hokori. They are in control. I think despite them behind, you know, quote unquote behind with 2 kills, they're absolutely feeling themselves. And go from the standard Mate Slayer, standard Blink and Manta.
I'll take that.
Guy is playing DK on a beast mode. The one suffering most in this game is Nightshade on the Queen of Pain. Yeah, with the Curse of Avernus and the Chakrams, Tormentor finally falls. But the other side, they're breaking tier 2s. Breaking them fast. As long as there's a creep wave around the DK. Gonna be a tough one for Stereophonics. Destroying those creeps and not necessarily the DK should be the answer for this transgression. Tier 2 should eventually fall as Euphoria also joins the top lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
There's a group up of 5 onto the top lane. Stereophonics trying to fumble their way over here with a smoke. Well, let's see if it leads Mounts up to anything. They lose the tower, but they gotta disengage and they gotta do it fast. Dad, they see his courier, will jump on him first. Shadow Strike onto the redhead. As the Wind Ranger is in trouble. Nice shackle, Bushwhack for the follow down, but the finger connects, and Pamplona will take the kill. Nameless under vision with the sharpshooter. An attempt at diving away, and they'll be successful as the Earth Spike does not hit its mark. And that's all she wrote. 1 left behind, but Hokori still take their first tier 2. As Euphoria finds Nightshade all alone down here, although there was Tokaya there. I don't think dropping the Supernova there would have done anything in the favor of the Stereophonics side. Hokori are now at double digits.
Gold and sweet.
"25 minutes on that clock. Slowly ticking down. But is there a late game potential for Stereophonics? Well, that question needs to be answered a bit later.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Last tier 1 tower under the pressure. Or he ain't feeling it. Yango going for the Aghanim Scepter now. Full Manta on the way.
Radiant's middle
Euphoria.
tower is under
The
attack.
BKB Blink and BF Freddy, he is going for the final basher. Of course, there are ways to customize your Ursa, get the Swift Blink, Satanic, etc, etc, etc. Overall, these are those 4 crucial items to be having a good time, as the Abaddon Manta illusions will also take the last tier 1 tower off the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
First tier 2 tower pressure coming out from Stereophonics with Karahua's illusions. They should make easy work of the tier 2, as fortification was already used in the last attempt at taking down the tower. Hokori, who's their first T2. Roshan with a 2-minute counter. Christ won't be so lucky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's looking a little too close to danger, but everyone's just so far away to react onto him. Woodwing should be okay. Drakeel taking lane farm priority from Nightshade. I do understand that there's 16 levels on this Timber Saw compared to the Quap, but taking away far from your pause too?
Dire are scanning.
Are you sure about this? It's Nightshade with the shard upgrade. They will start searching within their upper outskirts on this safe lane to see if they can find anyone. They will try and get on top of Nameless. And it's the 5-man rotation coming out. Nice focus fire coming onto Tokaya. Robo Silence on the way from the Phoenix as Euphoria, and full well that the Phoenix buyback came out and onto the outpost it goes. We do have Tokaya coming with the approach. BKB forced out of the Ursa. Stereophonics absolutely happy with the situation, but knowing full well that there's a potential minute or a minute and a half just to get this Roshan up, or even more, as Nyengo diving in forward onto Kinepe. They want to go, and will they get him? Not just yet. As Nightshade survives the whole ordeal, they turn back with a Supernova as Euphoria dies, and the bear is down for the count. Supernova does not catch any more people. Neither will Karhua. As Roshan number 2 will be attempted. Drakeel's what? Drakeel had a full Sange up and ready. Well, that courier was sniped, so no Sanj and Kaya for the Timber Saw. Dad getting the solo kill on the very, very back line. Finding Pamplona out there. But aged and cheese for the side of the Dire. Dragon Tail initiation, Yango, they will find Timber Saw Drakeel. Stuck inside his own Shield's Guard. They're just gonna stun him up, spell him down, send him back to the fountain. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Worthy tribute.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
In all circumstances, the DK will push. DK is strong and DK is just. Django, speaking of just things, he will gun for the Gables of Alacrity. That's all he needs. Nice pulling on to Dad, but the Wind Rangers got a lot of things to run for.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I do like the nice cocky ass pressure coming out from Dad. It's like, yeah, you gotta catch my Wind Rangers. With the press of a button, there's 3 of them.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Stereophonics. Enough with the semantics. At 31 minutes in, they're rushing down the mid lane. They got their second tier 2, and off to the high ground they can go as well. Aegis available on the Abaddon carry as Nyengo diving forward. Nice Dragon Tail set up onto the Timber Saw. But even with their reactions, it's not amounting to much. As Mr. Pamplona going down to the Sharpshooter. The follow-up comes out. Euphoria dives on forward. Global Silence as well, trying to take out the Supernova. Nameless helps out with the right clicks. And technically, it's the bear and the squirrel together who are successful. Karhua. Still 2 more minutes left on that Aegis. It will pop. 30 seconds to kill the Abaddon. Remains the question if he'll be able to do it. The Quack going down. Karhua trying to hold on to dear life, but the double stun onto the pause. 1 and 3 should ensure a team wipe for Hokori. There's Drakeel. He takes down Dad with him to the break, but Euphoria will eventually gain his pound of flesh.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Black Dragon up and online on the Hokori side. A bit late on the Ags, some might argue.
Dire's middle tower has
But the main point is that he got it. Oh babe, she got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
$18 to $16, Hokori. With these past few engagements leading the upper hand in terms of the kill count.
Take that.
But will the fight break out on this top jungle? As Drakeel diving on forward, nice hex coming out onto the bear, but the focus fire and the commitment onto Drakeel is heartwarming. Karhua coming in with the burrow time, trying to recompensate on that. Nyengo leaving behind his illusions, tries to break free as the Dragon Tail goes through onto Karhua. The burrow time is down for the count as the focus fire still onto Drakeel. taking away his mana as fast as possible. Dad will keep up the contact. Karhua is gone. And with no backline to rely on, Drakeel is desperately trying to make his way inside the fountain as fast as humanly possible. We'll need to give up on the Timber Saw and focus on the lanes instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As caught out.
Radiant's
In the air.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Dad.
is under attack.
Continuing to engage in the siege. Focus fire available onto the Wind Ranger, but Yengo will dive forward with the Dragon Tail. They'll dodge out due to Sun Ray, but a beautiful triple order. Double and a triple stun. Pamplona still going down as Dad with the follow-up on with the focus fire. They will put finally a Yule Scepter onto the Queen of Pain as Dad was just so close in getting that kill. They're going to be a bit salty on the Hokori side. Still no tower and not getting the core kill. But Dragon Tail in with the reaction. Tokaya is just gone. Onto the Timber Saw, Harpoon available. Karua wants to connect, wants to desperately connect. Well, maybe you should ask for the Wi-Fi password, but what I think is for sure is bro time's online, so he's not that much in danger. As I might take that back, Nyango. Figures just not giving up onto the bad, and they'll leave him behind as the bro time is trying to tick down. Can Euphoria make it in with a jump? No Enrage, no BKB for 60. Not a question of can he make it, it's a question of what can he get for it. It's in cleave range, it's even better for Ursa.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling.
Well, the tier 3 gets taken out by creeps. Game is looking rougher and rougher for the Stereophonics side. 14k net worth deficit on the side of Hokori. They're leading down a dark path. It should be solid. I think Gaben has his doubts. Apparently was spied out. Dragon Tail. Jump onto the Queen of Pain, but damage follow-up just wasn't perfect, and it needs to be pitch perfect. Catch a Queen of Pain that has Blink on top of everything. Trying to get his Aghanim Scepter ready along with Drakeel, just ready to hit some buildings. Drakeel doing his best to zone, shoot his guard, does only catch the Ench. First spike held down, in with a John, the Queen of Pain, might just get stuck. 3 more seconds until that silence wears over, but Karhua is in danger. The burrow time pops through, Pamplona is gone. Out comes the Supernova. Nice shackle attempt coming out from Dad. As they'll just keep up the chase onto the bad, and then after burrow time, Hokori might just take off last season's Slayer Seeds in their debut match, which would be their first victory. I do believe they're having fun with it. In with the Dragon Tail they go. Timber Chain. Following it up. At the same time, Euphoria back in the deep end. Can he turn out the Nightshade? He doesn't need to. Dad will take care of it. Double buybacks from Karhua and Nightshade at the same time. But what's it for? What's a butt for?
Radiant's courier has been
Dragon Tail onto Karhua, proccing immediately through this burrow time. As Karhua will take Yango's life with ease. Focus fire out onto the Lion as on the back Tokaya. Also trying to make himself out of here. Karua getting chased off. Regen rune coming out. He doesn't even have the opportunity to pick up the illusions. The regen rune might not be nice, but it doesn't look like he'll ever get it. That is the 4th death on the Ursula. Evening up the death score between the two carries. $40 up. Hokori.
Radiant are
They
scanning.
really need to pick up this pace, because if the Ursa gets any fatter, all the honey and bloodied up corpses he deserves. Burster check just before the Whistle Blade.
Radiant are scanning.
Roshan with cheese. And the refresher shard. Curious to see if we get 2 sonic waves. It's gonna be Karhua just resetting his fight potential. As we usually say, anything can happen. Double borrow time it is. Seven to 19, a 42nd minute mark. Level 3 neutrals are surely soon to be available. Sorry, my bad. Level 4. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't spent much time learning all the neutral items. Even though I should name them just according to the icon, sometimes forget. Especially with Arcana's changing the style and everything else. Get even more confusing out here. Herself or what? Oh, there's only Arcane as Christ. Diving deep now with a global. They'll rip apart Tokaya first, as is customary now. At this point, Karua facing deep. Brings in Pamplona along with him, as with the DD, with the finger of death. Christ is looking pretty low, but the Pamplona Lion will be caught out. Euphoria diving on forward. A bit more control from Yengo. Finding all this play, they're spitting into their face as Karhua. Stunned up, guns out, shuns down, and Euphoria onto the backline jumps. Finds Pamplona once again. Die back from the Lion as Karhua is left all alone. Does have borrowed time. Will try and survive. Dragon Tail onto the DK. Surround him, right click him, and destroy him. Is exactly what Hokori is going to do. 32 to 19. I really would want to say 32 to 22, but no. No casualties taken by Hokori. And with a 19k net worth lead, that top tier 4 tower is under threat. Although I do enjoy Hokori's play here. Going straight up, get that high ground, find some control with it. Even if you just get buybacks, it's absolutely worth.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
The bear has spoken. Ursa.
Dire's bottom tower.
Gonna get ripped a new one here.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, Yengo now in not so much dragon form, but finally with the black dragon. Shooting back and forth between the towers. 20 seconds till the enemy arrives back onto the scene, but they will still get the Megas on Hokori. There's nothing Hokori can do, or actually Stereophonics can do to stop Hokori.
Dire's middle tower is under
As in with the Dragon Tail catch in. Hex play, a bit of holdout onto Euphoria. Does still have the blink of his own. Drakeel taking care of business as usual. And behind enemy lines, Ursa will fall down. A bit of an overextension from Hokori. Blown up. A lot of drain effects used. With the control, Dad is falling low. Down falls the Wind Ranger. Karua keeping up contact on Yengo as well. The double kill for Drakeel at the curtail end of that. The Ancient is open. Two creeps are doing their bestest and darndest to work on it. Nameless. Any disengage? We might be looking at buybacks here later on. Coming out of the Queen of Pain soon enough. I will take someone out of commission. Well, I can't curse onto the Timber Saw, but back to guerrilla tactics on the Hokori side.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Worthy tribute. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Silent arms race causes a silent game. 47 minutes into it. It is not looking quick at all. Our objectives are gone and the Megas are pushed back for some miraculous reason. Stereophonics still in this game number one.
Invisibility.
Just keeping it loose.
Bushwhack will miss out due to the trees missing as well. Being threatened. Pressure already used. Stereophonics have the tools to get onto his high G. Set of Mega Boys walking right into the base. Arhua, lost to the ages, diving out with the smoke would be the move, but it's a little too late for that one. Now goes a triple man smoke between Yengo, Dad, and of course Christ. Will the other boys join them? Up on the mid lane, as in Chase goes for the win run. Some weird movements, but no despair. Speaking of endurance, a drum of endurance turned into a boots of bearing, along with the disperser coming out from the Hokori side. Should be a fun enough group project for the boys. Bad. Slowly but surely pressuring the tower. Nice Aeon this protection against the fact that they wanted the Phoenix, but Euphoria diving in deep. Nice play with the Eul's up there. Is one more right click is all they needed and they'll get it. Global silence, turn it around. Christ is the one who had his refresher orb up and running. They do find the control. Beautiful shackle and dad. They're cleaning it off beautifully. Euphoria diving behind the Queen of Pain will get Nightshade as well. He does not care about the mana suckage as 2 buybacks come out from the Dire. They need to shove the mega creeps off. With Karhua and Nightshade back, it's an easy reset for the Hokori side. And they can just keep on going.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Every coin helps.
$50 on the clock just for this game number 1. It is looking to be a struggling affair for both teams. And even so, that megas are available for Hokori. Actually, Hokori are on megas. These waves are getting quite easily shoved out, I must say. Not what I expected of things to go. That Roshan. So here we are. Yango takes the refresher shard. Bates will take Roche Banner. That's even a better question yet. Which mega lane do you bunch up and play on? And go. Queen of Pain in the vicinity. Of course, couriers don't have much vision except for that little bit of patch under them. No exploration needed. Why that courier is just sitting there for the queen. Maybe that courier just knows the way. Have you ever thought of that? They know the way. As yeah, Pamplona knows the way. Jumping in with the finger as well. Huge initiation coming out from Stereophonics. But the right clicks coming out from Yengo and Euphoria. Steam to be enough. As with the stun onto the clock, Nightshade will jump out of there, but it's not going to be enough so to save Pamplona. Christ with the buyback will put out another global as Drakeel is gone. Karhua resetting himself. The burrow time helps a little bit more, but emphasis on little as the Abaddon falls. 2 minutes without him should be the first game finally handed to Hokori. As Euphoria even sits on top of the Phoenix. Rip apart this base. Hokori had enough with game number 1. 52 minutes and 41 to 23. And a 29k net worth lead. Game number 1 will be taken by Hokori.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Autumn comes too soon.
Down on scan. Radiant are scan. Come on, Spike. Don't run off. Dire structure.
Your place is here. A tool to teach.
This should make my life easier.
There's no shame.
Be ensnared in the shadow. Yes, me in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Become peace.
Birth is a promise. Death is fulfillment.
Dire's
Where are you
middle
going?
tower has fallen.
It is an
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Come on, sprites! Up!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team, Dire team back. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Warchief.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds. Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ripper.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Gyrocopter!
Da, 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 da,
10 seconds remaining.
da, da.
5 seconds remaining.
Hello everyone. Buenos días, mi amigos y mi amigas. Me llama Dodai y es EPL Mundo Series 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Sezonale 9 de American
10 seconds remaining.
Americas? What would you call it actually in Spanish?
5
My Spanish
seconds
is
remaining.
dog shit, by the way. But overall, welcome everyone. My name is Dodai indeed, as we had a bit of technical problem in the middle of the draft, but we solved it. The mic is here. You can hear me. Everything should be clear and everything should be nice as we are into the second game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a flurry of Dota matches for you tonight. Really, really interesting developments. developing in the European scene as well. Of course, there we will have 3 best-of-1 tiebreakers between Marsbet, Team Klee, and of course, my personal favorite, Ninja Penguins, will be facing off to get into the upper bracket with the playoffs starting tomorrow. So don't miss out on those matches. You don't want to miss those matches. If you trust me, and you kind of want to trust me, you don't want to miss those matches. But with that happening in half an hour, I will remind you once again, you know, just have one of the streams on your big screen, you know, on the big television. Get the tablet out, get the phone out, and then just put the other stream that you're less interested in on your lap. Or, you know what? Don't watch 2 matches at once because your attention span is limited. You're off work. It's a Friday evening, and you chose to spend it with us. So you know what? Go to our partner site, CyberScore. Follow one of the matches on the CyberScore site. You can follow the live score, you can check the picks, you can check the draft live. There's just so many opportunities on CyberScore. Of course, we dino, we dance, so spoilers get bans, but keeping it real, we are towards the end of this draft as Hokori will bring out the ever so loved Morphling with the Anti-Mage not banned. It is an interesting question why they didn't go for that one. But of course, with not having the Magnus on their side, they went for the Doom opening on the Hokori team. They are kind of stuck in the gutter, not going for the AM. And of course, with the main counter as well, another main counter as well, the Invoker out of commission, they are not gonna go. Oops. This one, okay. So, with one of the main counters out of commission, they will settle for the Queen of Pain. Under the Queen of Pain on the lane, giving some more aspects to the team fight along with the Stampede. It's gonna be a toughie, but with the way Hokori played it nice and gentle and with a bit of patience, their team fight is lacking. Like, let's be honest here, it's not looking that great. But there are alternatives. Morphling builds the Aghanim Scepter, he should be able to get the Torrent Storm, right? It is an interaction I haven't tried yet. It should work, you know, you do get the Aghanim abilities and the shard upgrades to spells and stuff. So, is it a possible Aghanim Scepter build onto the Morphling that will solve this one? Well, I don't have all the answers. I'm still gonna go for the Hokori prediction because I am the biased predictor, the Soulcaster, your one and only Dodai. And of course, just before we start into the game, if I get way too heated into it, a little bit of reminder: in 25 minutes on the EPL EPL Dota _EN2 channel on Twitch, you will be finding the good old match is of BO1s on the European scene. But yeah, definitely keep an eye on for that one. And I will try and remind you if the time comes.
Prepare for battle.
But yeah, with a 5v5 smoke, let's see if the boys will learn their lesson and understand that smoking actually kills. But yeah, it's gonna be a bloodbath if this meet keeps on going, and Hokori knows it fully well. Beautiful bushwhack by Nameless, though. Running and gunning, but instantly a turnaround coming out from Stereophonic.
That was perfect. 30 seconds to battle.
As another bushwhack, now onto two people, Chris and Dad, trying to keep up the contact. Onto Euphoria, Stereophonic tries to control, but the Morphling will survive as Dad is now pretty low. Down goes the Doom, and that's gonna be the first blood dance as Euphoria finds the counter kill, but he is gonna be stuck with another Mystic Snake, and then stomped to death by the Centaur. 2 kills for the price of 1 overall. I believe Stereophonic are happy. I'd be. But now it is off to the races for them runes. Pamplona gets 1. Onyango gets the other. But can Nameless pick up the rest of them? All up to him. Skedaddling with the squirrel. 310 compared to 275. Karhua is basically... oh, whatchamacall vehicle. You know, the one that crushes asphalt down? Oh, that's the speed the Medusa is walking at. Let's just call it a tractor. Medusa at this movement speed is a frickin' tractor. Mystic Snake throwing, split shotting, mana shield waving tractor. With some pretty nice graphic curvatures at this angle. But distractions aside, getting into this game, overall the advantage, I'd give it to the Stereophonic boys as Drakil instantly pretty low on the lane on the start, and at level 2 he's already at a risk of death because Euphoria is going to have the adaptive strike along with Christ moving into the ice shards. As torrent connection from Nightshade. Not a bad start for Mr. Kunkka. Checking on who got those first kills. Of course, Euphoria got the one on the Hokori side, but Pamplona and Nightshade got the first 2. So the Enchantress and the Kunkka should have a better start right off the bat. With the earlier start, Tokaya. Try and gyrate, although the double ranged should have a bit of a better time against Nameless and Dad. That Scorched Earth will be zoning the Medusa pretty hard.
Enchantress, let us run together.
Darkeel, in with the ice shards, tag team it up, keeping up the contact, laying off the sauce. No kill, no dice, no rice, and 0 good advice as Nightshade. Gonna eat a Shadow Strike, but the Kunkka seems nice and healthy. Dingo does not go for the utility blink. Dominate the runes just yet. He's gonna be feeling fine. The current developments of the game. Shadow Strike heals him back up pretty much. And on the other side, Nightshade compensates with the bottle. Although sea captains and turning to the bottles, it's just so cliche on this Kunkka. Especially with his ult getting the rum buff as well. Shaking my head. Drink responsibly, kids. Whenever you get to that age, and follow the guidelines of your country. No matter where you are, just follow the law. That is my advice from Papa Dodai as the gyrocopter goes down along with Karhua, Dad, and Nameless. A bit of a misclick on my part. T-Tor's in the chat. Shall be spammed as it is sanctioned. Missing on a beautiful dual kill from Hokori. Getting back on that saddle in terms of the board. And in terms of net last hits, they're not half bad either. As Nyengo getting cut down, thrown into the air. The X marks the spot. The execution from Nightshade. You just gotta remember that combo, the timing of the combo, and execute it perfectly every time, all the time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They just make it look easy, don't they? Tokaya. The rocket flare contact onto Nameless, but the wand will be used. I did not see how many charges, but Nameless. Getting pretty. Trying to pull the aggro away with the trolls, but oh, the net. The hill troll with the net. Pulls half the wave in. Skarhua doing their best. Keep up this lane control. Having those creeps come around. The bend, Pamplona and Nightshade trying to shake off Christ and Yengo at the same time. Beautiful turret once again from Nightshade. But can they catch the Tusk? No impetus just yet on the Enchantress. As the Ogre Frost Mage doing a lot of work for the Kunkka. Arriving a bit too early onto this mid lane, leaving Drakila and Euphoria alone, which does benefit Euphoria on the long term. As usually off-laners with their early leads eventually fall off, as is tendency in this patch. Great start, strong mid-games, and then what happens to them on the late game? I don't know. They just disappear. They just don't play the game anymore. You know, they disconnect, have a beer, relax. They join the initiation, smoke up, and just die instantly. Stuff like that happen all the time. And at the 6-minute mark, they just glide clockwork. Nightshade coming in, trying to initiate onto the Kunkka, but Christ with the snowball save. They're just rolling in place right now on the Hokori side as the 6-minute rune absolutely trying to be guarded by Stereophonics side, knowing full well that Nyango will just blink all over to it. Pamplona has no other choice than to just pick it up.
Worthy tribute.
That and Karhua. Bit of a face-off between the Doom and the Medusa. That's Christ. Comes around the bend. Beautiful bushwhack. Hold the damage. Holy damage. That's a lot of damage on to the Snake Lady. And down she goes as a Doom will fall onto the top of the head of the Jack Sparrow character. Copyright intended. As with that, in goes the snowball. Big with the cash. The Kunkka shall go down as Christ will take it. The Tusk as well. Nice exchange of kills, but getting 2 cores for the price of an offlaner and a support. I'll take that trade any day of the week. Hokori, 5-on-5, but it's not an even 5-on-5. The Wisdom Runes will be ignored. The first time today I've seen a match like this, neither side picking it up instantly. They were committed to the fight on the top lane, and a lot of commitment from Stereophonic. Could be a downhill trajectory.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
An omen of what's to come. Well, speaking of omens of what's to come, Drakil. Gonna get stuck, bro. Gonna get stuck, bro. Snowball is available. Drakil does not have the opportunity to pop off his ultimate. There's just no mana. Where's your mana? Where are you going? Mr. Centaur, get back here with the bushwhack as Nameless is playing Scorpion right now from Mortal Kombat. Just get over here. Although, actually, I'm thinking of bushwhack. Does that remind you of any spell in any game? It reminds me of cartoons where you had that weird pair of coconuts tied to a string kind of thing, which was thrown at people's feet. Might not have been coconuts. I'm not that cultured. That's a thing I saw in cartoons. You just swung that thing around, threw it at people's feet. They got tied up on their feet and they just fell all over like a pile of bricks. I watch way too many cartoons. Oh well. Yengo screams in pain as he's gonna get another Tidebringer in the face. Quap, not off to a good start. But his teammates on the other side lanes had a great fun of time. As Chris from the other side, yeah, man, you want to meet some tag team in with the ice shards, in with the block. And as the reaction TPs come out from Tokaya and Pamplona, they are gonna teach the Tusk a lesson. The cursed Tuscaloosa heart just broken. Let's see if Pamplona and Nightshade can make a connection. Well, not with the Torrent, but with the X-Mark and the Ghost Ship, they're going to be successful. The Doom, suffering hard as Nameless, looking for the angle on he needs as a bushwhack, but it's not going to be get off cooldown. The Doom is burning actively on the Kunkka, but with a wraparound Nyengo, looking for ample opportunity. Can they make a catch? Beautiful bushwhack onto Garhua. Why is he stuck on that cliff there? I would have laughed my ass off, but it does not work out. As the three of them try to get away, Tokaya, I'm stuck! Stuck by the shards. It's Chris with the tag team, keeping up the contact, then with the snowball, and they will take down the Maverick. As the gyrocopter will fall. Houston, we've got a problem, and that is gonna be that Medusa will meet its match. Karhua going down. It's gonna be an 8-4-7. That's Hokori with the 2K net worth lead are 1 foot in the door. No objectives taken on the map just yet, but with 11 minutes into the game, we are just getting started, baby.
Radiant's middle tower.
1.5 kills averaging per minute. What else could you want from a Dota game? Still better than some games where there's like 20 minutes of nothing, one fight, and then like the whole game is over. I don't know what MOBA I'm talking about, but I'm definitely not talking about Dad getting caught out, trying to run away. Run, bitch, run, as Dad, the devil himself, they are gonna fumble the play with the Bushwhack and Acatsuki on Nameless, and there is not gonna be a follow-up. Stereophonics will even up the score, but they only take position of 4. As 8-4-8 on the scoreboard. I do believe Nameless fumbled the play due to a bit of lag. Although it does not make sense why Christ is the one reconnecting. Cannot look at his body. Try and clip the map to see his corpse somehow. Oh no, it's just the tiles, I'm sorry. There were times when this camera bugged out so bad that like bodies move down on the Z-axis, so like on the up down, bodies will move down to about 600 units before they are totally destroyed, and in case of buyback you are instantly, like, you know, the body is TP'd back into the fountain and then the body itself is gone. But in pause times, sometimes I manage to see the corpse of the hero way below the map, and that is sometimes a really fun interaction. As they're like, that's where the source of the Tiny Airlines bug came. Like, you bought back and you fell instantly in front of the Tiny after the buyback while you were still in the air, while your corpse was technically still in the air, because your Z-axis moved out of the plane of existence for the game. Because also there's the interaction of banishes, so like disruption and whatchamacallit, astral imprisonment from OD. That basically puts your character 1,000 units downwards on the Z-axis, and there's this purge area where heroes are just sitting banished away. If you catch those pauses right, you can find some really fun and interesting views of characters and their positions, but you just gotta look, you know? Especially if you spend so much time with the game, you are definitely going to be looking. Yeah, the caster, you don't have much to do. You just look at the game, talk about the game, and then things happen, such as like the X-Mark on Euphoria. The Stone Gaze will be committed as well. Who's stomping down? Missile him up, but stomping on the heat-seeking missile. Euphoria still up with the contact, trying to attribute shift away from this conflict, but in comes the Ghost Ship. Yengo in trouble. He will try and dodge it out, but it's gonna be a quad hit with the boat. Varumba helping out Stereophonic as they will answer with the two of them only left. left. They still drop the Doom onto the Kunkka. At least get that kill. They will be successful with that one, as if they catch Karhua, this could be all worth it. The 3-4-3 would be huge, but the Medusa, that mana shield, it's going to be pesky, but Yengo throwing out another Shadow Strike. It's gonna be enough, and Dan will take the double. 11-11. You will not invade us under our tier 1 tower. We will take your objectives and you will get nothing, sir. And yeah, carry for carry, 2 supports, core, 1 support. So overall, Hokori happy with the trade. Although on the network chart they didn't get more, that is most likely due to the comeback calculation. Fights always favor the underdog, one of the pesky reasons why teams are overly careful these days. But if you're feeling yourself, if you're feeling stompy, do the stompy thing. What you waiting for? Kill people. You know? It's sanctioned here. This is Dota. Murder is encouraged and appreciated. And is one of the ways why the game counters that you're good or not. As Euphoria diving in onto Pamplona in with a waveform, but the nature's attendants will keep the Bambi safe. The TP out. Much to go by. And with the stun onto Queen of Pain, Yengo in trouble as a whole boat, a ghost ship, will land on top of the Queen of Pain as Yengo will feel the pain themselves. But Chris trying to turn around with the tag team and trying to deter them away from Euphoria. X marks the spot onto the Scroll Rat. Stereophonics, they are done with Hokori's shenanigans. And with no shenanigans left, they will take more kills, more victims. And they will do their darndest, just even up the score.
Radiant are scanning.
Where's my pension?
Radiant
Nightshade.
are fortified.
Again with the torrents. How does he hit them all the time? As Stamp, or Hoop Stomp, actually landing on the Centaur. Karhua caught out. They just switch between targets like it's nothing on Hokori. You know what? They want the score back to be even again as Nameless goes down. Stereophonic, oh, I love this aggression as the missile seeking its target. Kaboosh goes the Doom, the ghost ship. It's landing, it's coming to the port, but the snowball, it comes in with the return. The ice shards will stop now. Shade going for the X, marks it, pulls it, and down goes the Tusk as Dad all alone between the 3. He's gonna be a party, but the Doom still falling down as Yengo. Mayday is called, and Tokayo will fall as you see that Pamplona's HP is quite heavy, high, and thus will disengage. Stereophonic leading with 3 kills and getting closer and closer to even up the scoreboard. In terms of money, in terms of XP, in terms of everything, if this keeps on going like this. As this is your last reminder, if you don't want to miss the tiebreakers of EPL Season 16. Do check out the link we posted in the stream chat. Obviously, if this series is over and we still have an extra hour, that is only in case if Hokori wins, then we will raid over to the European side, back to the boys over in Europe, watching over us, keeping us informed of how things are going on the best of 1 circuit, as it is rare to see tiebreakers in EPL. There's only if it's a difference maker, if it's only about staying in the league itself, that is when we have them. And it's only in terms of 3-way ties. If it's a tie between 2 teams, it's usually the head-to-head that decides which team moves forward. Oh yeah, rare occurrences here at EPL this season. Such is the fact that Hokori go for the dire Roshan at the 19th minute mark. We usually wait for the 25 hour time when Roshan is taken by the Radiant, but yeah, Hokori just feeling themselves right now. Will take the Roche, the Aegis, Landon on good old Euphoria. He's feeling euphoric about that for sure. Minute mark. It should be math is hard. 27 to 30 is when next Roshan should be encountered. If my math is not dumb. My math is dumb actually, right? No, my math is correct. Damn, I'm not stupid. Wow.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Karhua, Nightshade. Sieging the tier 2, but in comes Dad out with the Stone Gaze, dooming the Kunkka. Blade Mail be damned. Dad will connect. BKB up, and they'll take their targets. No catch onto Tokaya and Karhua, but will Bambi be gone on time? Yes, he will be. And Plona is out. Crest. Forcing Drakil to do a backflip in the air with the Centaur. OTP for you, my friend. I do wish that if the cooldown timer is on the TP, there should be like an X there, showing that there's no TP on top of the fact that it's on cooldown. But with those side out to side, Drakil moving in with the Hoofstomp, trying to destroy the backline, but Yengo and Dad connecting onto the Centaur, taking out the enemy's pulse 3. Euphoria going to go gyrocopter mode and just start throwing out them rockets. Beautiful ghost ship coming out from Nightshade, but no follow-up damage onto the Doom, so no kill onto them either, as Nyengo connecting with the DD rune will find Tokaya. But the pause 1-2, those are the big ones. On to Karhua he goes, half HP already on terms of mana. That's Karhua. He is losing it fast with the Sonic Wave. Oh no, the HP, it's gone as Yengo. Oh, you're in a bit too deep, my friend, but Euphoria is going, flowing in even deeper. Down goes the Medusa as Nightshade looking for the connection. Yengo in the air, but the snowball save. There's no killing this guy as Nightshade will fall in exchange, and Christ with the martyrdom will sacrifice themselves on the Tusk. Even getting some ice armor from Dad. I know we were supposed to call him Dodd, but that's no, that feels awkward. He's Dad. He's Daddy Lucifer, playing on the Doom. Although with this skin, the Doom kind of looks like Cthulhu, actually, from like it's like your nightmare demon. Looking at this hero, although Dodd is constantly turning it, swinging it back and forth. He might just get jumped right now. I do understand his less enthusiastic movement of sticking around, but look at this. Just clip this and don't show it to your kids or your younger siblings. Just don't. Like, holy crap, that's scary. Speaking of scary things, in goes Chris with the snowball. Oh, that's not as scary. Just Chris messing about and around with the Stereophonics lineup.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Boom goes the dynamite, and the first tier 2 tower will fall on the safe lane of the Dire. Hokori. Oh, no, they just find an illusion. I guess the minute 22 rune was an illusion rune. Say the Hokori boys. And no movement aggressive. That's the one that Hokori is about to make right now. In with the smoke, searching and hunting, and will they be finding? Yes, they do see Pamplona as Bambi will get snowballed on. Walrus punched in the air, X mark onto the tusk, but no follow-up as Nyengo will take the kill with
Dire's
ease.
middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They just reclaimed. We are getting towards that end game if Hokori's timing keeps on swelling.
Is under attack.
Konda almost ready on the morph. And the pressure is on for Stereophonic. This series could be over if they don't get it together. Oh, the backflip once again. Drakeel. They're feeling it. They're just toying with the enemy's offlaner. Ripped apart and burnt to shreds. As the same cannot be said about that. Or could it be? X mark will do nothing as Mr. BKB walks on through. Where did the doom go? It went on an illusion. Oh, it's just an illusion. Dad, you messed up. You messed up big. As out comes the Sonic Wave coming after him. Nyengo. Karua putting out the Stone Gaze. They know they effed up. Get the F out of there. Run, son. And you messed up the gun, but Chris, he's like, hell nah. I'm going in, boys. And they will hunt down the Bambi one more time. We have the persona advantage. What do you mean? With more personnel, more bodies to throw at the enemy, and it being at a 5v4, Chris is like, I'm still taking the enemy's pulse 5. Screw Pamplona. Send him back to the Shadow Realm. Tusky. Chris is looking for potential targets onto this line. They want to move on to Dad. Getting the Doom would be a big one, and this time there's no BKB. Up in the air goes the Lord of Hell, and all that damage to Kaya takes the kill. Cherry on top. There are no ultimates on the side of Hokori. No more for 70 seconds. I think you should skedaddle. I mean, I said that a minute ago.
Has been killed.
And just gotta put on them shoes and run. Or you can blink, but blink you'll travel. Butterfly. Queued up for Euphoria. Engage the new age shotgun morph. On builds, checking on items. Stereophonic desperately searching for something to even up the series. What item could solve it for them? As I do believe this Kunkka Torrent Storm is quite new. That teamfight control we talked about during the draft is now absolute. With the Torrent Storm and the Stampede, there are free reign in terms of the positioning. Putting the Medusa exactly under the tide. I'm sorry, not tide. The torrented targets from the Torrent Storm. What's left on Roshan? It's gonna be the long timer. If my calculations are right, it's gonna be in all at the 29-minute mark. 29 minutes and 5 seconds exactly is when Roshan will spawn right there, right then. But until then, we can look at the beautiful models of the heroes. Oh, yeah, which one? Yay! Look at the amount of polygons. twice as many as what Starfield had in any of their games. Oh wait, what? Actually, no, reverse. Sorry, the math is incorrect. Although it sometimes does look like Morphling is nicer than some of those characters in that game. Shots fired! Shots fired! Queen of Pain without an Arcana. My head, chicken my head. I already talked about this nightmare. I'm gonna this one. Cryst's Tusk. Something we should not ignore. This hero is really doing a lot of work. If you check out the math, participating in 19 kills out of the 23, Christ is just a setup master. And he's just happy with getting the assists. So comparatively to him, good old Nameless here, who participated in 15 of the kills out of the 23. KC average is just way higher on the Tusk. But let's be honest here. Nameless has been on point as well. The Rod of Atos as well. Hitting them bushwhacks. Oh, those triple bushwhacks at the beginning of the game, man. That is some game awareness right there. But yeah, I think in this match, if you're a scout and you're looking for Tusk players, Chris is definitely going to be one you gotta watch out for. This guy can commit, save your boss too. They have escape plans, maybe an Ember Spirit or a Quap, hold them off that ground. But actually, someone we haven't really talked about who's having a hard time in the game is Drakeel. Of course, Nightshade's Kunkka. Nightshade's Kunkka had a pretty good start, but overall, just they're not really finding their stride. I don't know why. The Kunkka nerfs, maybe to the Torrent Storm, maybe the hero is just not really finding its perfect combinations. That could be it. Torrent Storm is not as strong anymore, but with him even getting it a little later, or him getting the Ags a little later, not looking too dandy for the side of Stereophonic. Was on the Hokori side, and with them lurking around the Roche pit, don't think it's favoring the Hokori team that this pause is going on. Although I highly doubt that any of these players would pull a pure coincidence. Oh, even the Enchantress disconnected. Pamplona having internet issues. Hello? Now, in the situations like this, I do wonder which team's counter is ticking at this time of the game. Because it has to be said that they're the ones, you know, like Hokori started the pause, but is the technical pause time of both teams sticking out this time because both teams have disconnections? Or is it just one or the other? Well, at least if you are so inclined, and pause is bored you to death, Resident Sleeper in the chat. Oh, yeah. Pinging that Hokori have 5 minutes of the pause time left. See what the other team has. Although I do believe technically both teams get 10 minutes overall. First is calling DDoS. And yeah, so if you are bored as hell and don't want to watch pauses, I do recommend another stream. Which is already in the middle of drafts. Of course, this is 5 minutes ahead of you guys by the time this message gets to you. Beginning of the game. So definitely check out the BO1s just as well. Why the hell not, you know? This stream is on pause. Who the hell cares? And you know what? Just to cover up information, I think we're gonna go to a bit of a pause break. Put out the technical. We will be back shortly.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps.
I love winning. Don't be smashed. Come get healed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have developments. As it looks like we have people back. It was looking a bit tight. Drakeel wanted to unpause. On top of it, Hokori did complain that they got DDoSed on Dodd, and of course Yengo. They were the ones targeted by a DDoS attack, allegedly. Hokori argued that they had disconnections on their side as well. No one is trying to mess with the match. Overall is the reason why we go to the technical break screen as well. But yeah, it looks like we shall continue the game. Lucky, lucky, lucky.
Haste!
But yeah, DDoS attacking is not nice, especially during a match. I mean, come on, boys. You know better than this. So throw 23-20 with a 6K net worth lead. Hokori gonna jump on Nightshade. They find the Kuka. Run him down. Because all he was trying to do is get home. Throws out the Torrent Storm on top of everything.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, I guess Hokori punished the willingness of the Dire side to unpause. Not waiting around Roshan no more. Maybe someone was looking at the mini-map. Maybe, just maybe. Nah, no accusations such as that. As Euphoria.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Gunning it in, reining it in, and getting that Eagle song up and running. Trying to get built on that butterfly. 20 seconds until Roche number 2 is up. With Drakeel coming all over with the Stampede. Gonna do a backflip in the air as the snowball is huge. Drakeel is gone. Sonic Wave onto Karhua. Just burns a little bit of the mana, but the Medusa's fine. One Mystic Snake's all they need. It helps the mana go down as they will take out the homing missile before it does any more damage. Hokori transitioning straight into the pit. Drakeel with the pause in. Oh, he's the one disconnected now. Oh, how the tables have turned. Feels bad. I can't. Yeah, that's what you get for trying to disconnect or trying to continue the match, I guess. Maybe the hackers be mad at you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, I'm wishy-washing my hands. I got nothing to do with this, boys. This mess ain't my problem. Drakeel's already back and reconnected. He's calling the G. As there's a party in the Roche pit on the Hokori side. They're ready to continue. Cut down on the Aegis, and that means Aegis and cheese. As it was nighttime, Roshan once again, most likely Hokori sending themselves up for nighttime Roshan for a third time in a row. This keeps going on, and then they can get blessing on top of everything. Well, yeah. Stereophonics still in this game, still down 10k, but it is far from over, according to Lord Gaben himself. 55% win probability for the Hokori side. It's looking close, folks. We are far from the end of this game. I do believe we should go to the 40-50 minute mark, similar to the last one, despite this Morphling getting massive. But the same could be said about Karhua. Butterfly Scotty. All them goods needed to take out a morph. And Euphoria. Not going for the Disperser build. I'm quite surprised by that, actually.
Dire's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As the last tier 1 tower on the map will finally fall, the offlane tier 1 tower of Hokori.
Radiant's top tower
Back
is
gone,
under attack.
Tokai and the boys. We're moving back. X marking, just an illusion. Even that illusion's pretty tanky. The big boy has Nightshade once again caught out. But full well that he's dead. There's no reaction. Buyback is still available on the Kunkka. High ground. Is it available? Can they do it? Although the Medusa illusions push out. Backdoor protection should be up soon enough. As it should be in 3, 2, 1. Hello? Backdoor? Hello? Oh no. Screw that. No backdoor for you. Euphoria is just gonna tip on over and take the tier 3 tower. What was that? That is not fair. 13 seconds or so was absolutely up. Like, damn. Tier 3 tower broken at minute 33. The game keeps on favoring Hokori, although Gaben, the graph itself does not lie. Still 60% solid in favor of Hokori. Not budging at all. Yeah, with buybacks being scarce on the dire side, Hokori will take their time with this one. I told you, it's not going to be an easy one. These Manta illusions coming out from Karhua alone. Like, look at this 1v2. A solo illusion from Karhua could almost take down the 2 illusions of the Morphling. Need I say more?
Are scanning.
My waters rise.
You're trying to get a Lotus Orb online. Bouncing back the Conda damage or doing anything to help out here. Drakil saving Karhua's life with that stampede. It did look like on his screen, or just following him, that it wasn't worth anything, but Karhua, they were getting close to him. Doom dropped on to the gyrocopter. Chris coming out from the other side as the Conda lands on Tokaya. Mayday indeed as the gyrocopter falls. Nengyo coming around the bend. And with Lotus Orb, Drakil doing their best just to save the Medusa. But the spellback coming out with the snowball. Drakil finds the control onto the pesky tusk, but Pamplona getting right clicked and fast. And finally bursted down. The buyback committed from the tusk. It's not coming from the dire. Karhua stuck all alone, still has the buyback, and he could come back for another time. Disarmed, the Medusa's gone. And so Hokori used a lot of spells just to get up to here. But the BKB going forward, the X-Mark doesn't pull back the Quap. And Yengo might just die here, question mark? The Parasma hitting hard, but eventually, yes, the Fountain Heal helps out in this situation. Euphoria trying to break through the back door. This time it's gonna work as another set of the wave comes through. Nameless, you gotta push them creeps up to that high ground. But it's gonna be enough on the top lane. Or actually, maybe it was the bottom, mid lane. Oh, whatever. The back door will break as Euphoria keeps on hitting through. Fortification committed as Nyengo is falling off on the HP. Tidal wave saved by the ball as Christ once again in the air, but this time will still die. Martyrdom at its finest coming out from the tusk as Karhua will also do a dance in the air with the Medusa. And it looks like for now the dangers are over. 4v4, Hokori will go back and reset. Christ with the disconnect. It's a disconnection bonanza, but I do believe Stereophonic have the decision just to disconnect, just to continue the match and force Hokori to play with the disconnection. It is the rules of the game. As Nyengo unpauses, they realize that is their predicament. They need to fight 4v5, and the Tusk is dead anyway for 60 seconds. Who cares if he's disconnected? He's still dead. Character's not active in play. And yeah, at the same time, Chris just returns. Can Hokori find targets? Find takeable objectives on this godforsaken map of Dota. Yeah, with a solid 19k net worth lead, let's see what Gaben says. What say you? With the win probability, now he is confident. But a 4 rack's gone on the side of the Stereophonic base. They are open for the high ground siege. Obviously might be waiting for Roshan. Might time Roshan again with the Aghanim's blessings this time around. And I'm just wondering who should take it. I'd say the Doom. Doom AOE. Perfection.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This one is like meh.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Illusion toggle, I think, really nerfed the morph. So the Tusk would be a really fun one, but he's about to finish his own eggs. And I don't believe Namus really. Decoy is yeah, it's not worth this much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. (31-22).
Corey, 2 kills away from a magic meme scoreboard. We'd love to see it. You love to see it. It's just a confirmation bias on terms of the number, boys. But you know what's confirmation bias? Dad trying to D-ward against 4. Stampede on top of the Doom as Dad was willing to just turn back and fight. Doom out onto the Centaur as the 2 position 3s are fighting to survive in this big torrent storm. Karua diving on forward, right-clicking for his life. Mules into the air. They're going to try and stop the Medusa. Beautiful ice shards coming out from the Tusk, but Nightshade is just gone Sonic Wave into the 4, and what did it do? It did nothing. That's 2 dead for the price of nada. Stereophonic. Gonna be happy with that one. Free 2 kills? Oh, we'll take free 2 kills. Last outer objective on the Radiant side. Or actually, no, there's 2. Take that back. Is there 3? No, there ain't 3. Oh yeah. 2 tier 2 towers still standing on the Radiant. Stereophonic will take their time. They're gonna be patient. Just a minute ago, or actually 5 minutes ago, Hokori were just sieging your high ground, and you were forced to buy back on the Medusa. You want just as much as the enemy, if not more. On top of that, like, let's be honest here. You gotta be a greedy bastard in Dota. Gotta take what you can get and give nothing back. As Euphoria? No. Yes? No. Yeah, he's going for a 6. I was kind of confused as to why we have a random buckler. He's just leaving the components of the Vladimir's offering behind for his courier to pick up as he's moving with his team. Usually at this time you go out the movement command and then, yeah, movement, shift cell, and then that's it. That's how you kind of itemize it down as Dad. One more hoof stomp into the face for the Lord of Hell. Ordered up as Euphoria rolling around onto Nightshade. Beautiful follow-up with the adaptive strike into the A4. As that moving through with the BKB, Nyango will scream into their ear from the side. The Sonic Wave is doing so much work. Call down, coming out, trying to control Chris and Dan, but it's not worth it as Euphoria comes in for the cleanup. Roshan is alive and well, and he's like, what are you fighting in my swamp? As 4 people dead now on the side of Stereophonic. Murdered and sent back to the fountain. Karhua, the last stand of the Medusa.
Roshan has fallen to the rift.
Checking on that buyback chart. Only Tokaya has it. Ain't looking promising, gents. I told you. 40 to 50%, 40 to 50 minute. That is basically it. And oh, look at all these couriers. They're so pretty.
I usually trust myself.
But yeah, Hokori. Not really seeing it. They do see some kind of movement in the triangle, but I think all they truly see is Euphoria.
Dyer's middle tower
But yeah, Nyango moving in with the Morphling. Just an easy siege. 2 Manta illusions are not going to be enough here, as it's 7 seconds until the Centaur's online. Euphoria and Nyango keep on right clicking.
Dyer's top barracks
What do you do against the Morphling like this? Well, not this, but the kickback onto Medusa along with the Doom. This is Karhua going down like a pile of bricks. The Medusa is dead, and Hokori have done it. Nightshade has nothing more to offer as Euphoria will just keep on right clicking. Euphoria can even die here. He doesn't care. He's got the Aegis. He's got everything he can want. Saving Nyango is what he will turn back around for. And down will the tier 4s go. Tokaya left all alone. He TP's out to the outpost, going on for a lonely adventure, but nah, he's not gonna be as toxic as that. He'll endure it as the ancient will fall. Hokori take the 2-0 in this series.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Victory!
In death, I am not dying, but my pride. You're welcome. time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Come get healed.
Consider thyself
Radiant's
purified.
middle tower is under attack.
Lion's heart.
Hand it to my heart.
For you.
My sprites are with
Radiant
us.
are scanning.
Strange transformation. Midsummer night. Come on, sprites. Where are you going?
Why does anyone even try? What the I'm dreaming away. Here's thy
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning.
Healing power. Oh dear.
art purified.
wyverns
Radiant's bottom barracks. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Nouns victory! Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Better to burn out than fade away. Held your feet to the fire. Dire's structures are fortified.
fall from thy roost. The true meaning
Is under attack.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified.
Reading about life instead of living.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
My fire's quenched.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's current has been killed.
I didn't realize we had started.
You let my cold wings shadow you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Where did you come from?
Radiant's top
truly
tower
live
is under
to next.
That's what I'm talking.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wake up, girl. Wake up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't even describe it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Served up like a snack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second series of the night here at EPL
Radiant team.
World Series America Season 9. My name is Doda, your host for the evening at this wonderful, wonderful group stage. Of course, X5 Gaming had a pretty decent run in a sister tournament, also sponsored by CyberScore. As with that one on the board, one and done, they got second place. Although there were some drama, you know. It was originally written out that the finals would be a best of 5, and then it turned out it's only a best of 3, and then X5 Gaming lost 2-1 against the Starbacks. Although their streak was looking pretty good. So far so good here at EPL World Series of the Americas Season 9. They have won one game against Team South and have lost against Stereophonics, who now just lost against the good old... Am I looking at this dumbly? I'm looking at this dumbly. Yeah, Stereophonics just lost against Hokori. Yeah, resetting that bracket and pulling out my information. Of course, when it comes to information about teams, tournaments, players, and the live scores and more, well, you should check out our partner. You might have heard of them. We talk about them a lot. But CyberScore, thank you again for sponsoring 2 more seasons of EPL, and here's hoping we get also our long and loved region, Southeast Asia, back on the board in terms of Dota. As EPL is growing, we have multiple tournaments in multiple disciplines, and we are happy to say things are going well. That is all I know, and that is all I can say myself. But yeah, stick around in the future. We are happy to have you. And moving on, it's gonna be the Grimstroke opening along with the Vengeful Spirit. We shall see after these openings. The second phase bans coming out very quickly. What are the follow-ups going to be? The Abaddon carry once, or core, but definitely the Abaddon once again coming out. Now, could it be a support? That is a different question. I personally don't tend to think of it that way. I think a position 3 might be warranted for the hero, but then the team fight presence and the setup needs to come from someone else. In terms of tower push and tower shove, taking down targets with the Curse of Awareness and forcing people to use their dispels and other factors, Abaddon is extremely valuable, but in other ways than not, he does struggle in the lane. Except for the position 1, I think Karhua did a good job demonstrating that the Abaddon will definitely even pro play. But overall, it's not maybe. It's very, very popular here in South America. And I'm not so sure why it's not being pushed that aggressively in other regions. Some carries try it, they give up on the first try, and then yeah, they're happy to take the tier 1s, but can't really do anything after that. You don't have time to farm, you instantly need to connect with your team, start taking kills, and that's just not the way people fly. Speaking of flying, into the Vengeful Spirit goes the Skywrath Mage, and then followed up with the Tiny X5 Gaming. Hold your horses, what the hell? What in the hell? Well, Hermit pulling
10
out
seconds remaining.
the tiny airlines. As I gotta check what that win rate
5
is.
seconds
10
remaining.
appearances on the hero and 8 wins so far. It's about to get juicy, ladies and gentlemen. I do have to check Sebas's tiny rate. Because, you know, we always think, okay, tiny, it should go to the mid lane, blah, blah, blah. But his win rate on the hero is 2 appearances and
At your service.
no wins.
Dire team pick.
So yeah, with a solid appearance coming out from Hermit, it is more than likely that he's going to be the one taking on the tiny. That does ensure them mid-game dominance with the Blink and the Echo Saber just instantly coming out, setting themselves up for success. And setting yourself up for success is always a good option when it comes to Dota.
5 seconds.
Of course, for anyone just joining in, just tuning in, my name is Dota. I am going to be your host for this second series as well. Hope you are well and welcome to your Friday night entertainment. Really hope you enjoy yourselves and thank you for choosing EPL tonight. I think that's going to be what Hermit's Tiny is going to say. I recently am trying to plan my trip to Birmingham.
Dire team back.
If you want to meet some of us EPL peeps out there, we are definitely going to be on the floor. And I do expect some of the players from our European League at least make an appearance. Shout out to all the boys. Always, you know, following on Twitter, liking the posts, and keep on encouraging us. Make more seasons, make more tournaments, raise the prize pool, blah, blah, blah. And I think the admin staff has done a wonderful job. As for us casters, we all just gotta sit back, cast some games, and gotta enjoy doing it. Like, okay, we're not forced at gunpoint to enjoy Dota. We're just freaking addicts who are sat in front of our computers, shut inside our grandmother's dens, and we are stuck here. Please send help. I am actually serious. No, don't do that, because that would be bad for everyone, including me. As the Templar Assassin gets banned after the Pangolier, after the fact, I would say maybe RoboZ's Ember Spirit is on the docket next. I would not say the Storm would have a good time with this whole lineup coming out from X5. Swap, stun, pull back. It sounds horrible. Koga for the setup and the team fight. Shaky. I would not advise it. And Adrian on the Wind Ranger would also not be my choice. So maybe RoboZ Wind Ranger?
Dire team back.
Question. I'm not so sure. But Meepo Ban coming out just against Arms. He has been playing the hero a few times in previous leagues. Check on that win rate as well. See, it's easy as that. I just click on a person, roll down here to heroes during last year, which is a good statistic because, you know, it involves basically the last 365 days of him, or maybe in the future her, gaming within the pro scene, and then just checks that stat. You know, it pulls it off an API or Wikipedia. I don't know, I ain't a programmer, but I know that this statistic is huge. Because out of 6 appearances, we have 3 wins of Arms on the Meepo. Well, let's see what he goes with. Goes for the Weaver. Low skill would be proud, but let's see if that damage output. The negative armor stacks up hard. Well, that does raise the question, why not just go for the Slardar? Go full negative armor, but maybe in this case they want to get that mid-game transition in a bit more smoother
5 seconds remaining.
than that of the Slardar's transition. So overall, it is kind of understandable. As AcatSuki, the evil organization led by...
Choose your hero.
Actually, don't even remember. Was it Pain? Pain was the one who led the organization, right? And that's why I said you should ban that Ember. Listen to me, Sammy. You're breaking the car. Sammy. Yeah, Sammy boy's not here. Sadly, losing out with the level up lineup along with Taiga earlier in the day. But that information, more games, and everything else, of course, on our other channel at EPL Dota underscore EN2. We are currently having the tiebreakers between Team Klee and Marsbet. I will just, you know, sneak peek into the results because I'm curious. But Klee winning out their best of 1. Marsbet in big danger if they do not win their game against Ninja Penguins. They are basically going to the bottom bracket, facing off Ninja Penguins next. They are in cahoots. A big bad situation. Yeah. Tomorrow we are starting the playoff on that stage, and that is definitely a game you do not want to miss. Trust me, brah. Trust me, it's gonna be a fun time. But yeah, speaking of fun times, let's get ready to rumble as X5 Gaming versus AcatSuki, game number 1. No!
That does not look good.
Oh no, I had to restart Dota. I didn't put in my camera options. Panic! Oh no, okay, we're good. Kiri God indeed, it's been a while. After Christ's Tusk, I'm more than curious to see how this stacks up.
Transcends expectation.
Smoking once again extremely dangerous, and it's killing as the magic missile lands onto Kiri and Burra. Gonna be targeted. Nice play with the shards, but is Kiri in danger? Oh my god, he is in danger. Hermit and Subus making the connection. Can they burst him down before Yambura dies? Yes, they can, and Yambura is still gonna run. Robo Z with a sleight of fist. They see 3 people. They will turn onto GRPX. Jupiter down. Jupiter has fallen as Yambura and Hermit still sticking around. Robo Z, 1 more second is all he needs for that sleight of fist, and gone to Hermit. He can't commit. And oh, the kill is not gonna happen as Adrian, protected by the orthotic shield, Shido doing his best just to keep on protecting his boys, but Adrian falls, and with the redhead dead along with Robo Z, we still have 14 more seconds until the runes, but it's only 4 kills on the board. Oh yeah, Kiri back in action. We'll just casually stroll out as he was the first blood. Shall pick up the 2 runes for his team. But he's got to skedaddle. He's got to run. He's got to run fast. GRPX soaring with the Skywrath Mage. Beaking him out a minute because actions just keep on happening on this map. Concussive shot thrown out onto the Tusk, but I don't believe kill potential is here. There's nothing here. But yeah, seeing Skywrath Mage and Vengeful Spirit on the same team, I do believe Lorgasm fans are just, you know, face melting right now. In the palace of Skryok, from this vantage point, I see a Vengeful Spirit on my team. And with full conviction, I can say I will protect the fallen princess. Well, that's a good question now that she's corrupted by the spirit of vengeance. The Skywrath Mage still sacrificed their life for her, or them, or whatever they are gendered at this point in the lore. Windrun, only on Adrian, so no kill potential there. That is an interesting predicament, putting Adrian here. Or actually, I'm not surprised by Adrian, more of the fact that the Wind Ranger is not the carry of this lineup. But maybe it's the range versus range thing that they're more happy about. You know, instead of the double melee against the double ranged is the reason why they go with the Abaddon carry. We'll see how Shido will handle that on the AcatSuki side. A bit interesting. Somehow, for some reason, the logo of the kitty cat once again not appearing on the side of AcatSuki. Oh, the Ember Spirit extremely low. Robo Z needs to make a skedaddle over to the water rune. Prada making a connection with Shido. The Inksoul's working, but tossed up onto the Skywrath Mage. Aphotic Shield does pop off, but GRPX needs to back off as Prada. The right clicks hand in, but will the Blood Grenade pop through? It will not. The Tango heals up the Skywrath Mage. Shido needs to make a run for it. Up top, we also have some action, but oh, the Arcane Bolt doing its job along with the Concussive, and oh, GRPX down. Someone's got to tell me how Prada got the kill. I guess it's the tower that made the shot. Nishido didn't even touch them, so Prada's Blood Grenade was elastic of damage, thus Prada getting the gold for the kill, as it wasn't much since it was a tower, but Hermit is killing Shido, not with a tower. X5 Gaming popping off hard. Interestingly enough, I did not predict in this match, and since it's an abandoned carry, I'm definitely going with the X5 lineup. Weaver's been popping off left and right, and yeah, you can make the argument that there are more last hits on the side of the Radiant, but there's more kills on the side of X5, so making a prediction this quote-unquote late into the game is quite unfair of me, but you know what, my stream, my rules, no shoes, no socks, no service, or whatever that saying goes. I ain't American, I just pretend to be. Ah, no shoes, no shirt, no service. Thanks. Someone just whispered it in my ear. Cameo 7-3 now, or actually has been for the past minute. Bit of lane control attempt coming out from X5 here on the off lane. Hermit gonna get connected on with the Inkswell. I don't know what stunned him initially. It wasn't the ink, but eventually Adrian will take out Yamburo once again, trying to make the connection. Arms is on a killing spree, tries to move on to Kiri as a snowball. He's blocking it off as Arms diving in with the Sakuchi, and he's just gonna get the double kill. Trouble, trouble, Toil and Bubble. Arms just taking in one more. Hugging the enemy to death. Robo Z. Do I stick and slide a fist here? Or do I just be patient as Sebas gets the refill of the bottle as the swashbuckle connects Robo Z, turning it back. The TP handle coming in. Oh, the beautiful Rolling Thunder. Robo Z, you gotta be patient. Oh, do I slide a fist? Not really. Get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of here. Needing that level 6 so bad to make the Remnant TP back and forth. Robo Z will stick to stay.
A little something extra.
But yeah, only 3 more creeps. Only 3 more creeps. Please, please, please let me have 3 more creeps. Is actually Yambura taking Observer Ward, but it will be at the cost of their life and giving level 6 to the Ember. Robo's absolutely happy with that one as the Arcane Rune pops. Robo's gotta run. Sprung out a Remnant, but in goes the concussive shot. It actually lands onto the creep. Run, Robozy, run, as he will make it out of there, but Hermit gonna get caught out just on the bottom lane. Of course, with the rotation coming out from Jupiter. Can you stop for a second? I can't finish a goddamn thought. 17 kills in the span of 7 minutes, ladies and gents. Well above the average of 2 kills per minute. I think both teams are just, you know, standing in the middle of the arena right now and just asking you, the dear viewers, are you not entertained? As we're about to get into 18 kills if this keeps on persisting. 10 seconds until the Wisdom Runes. Sebas committing for the enemies.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, such is the life. You know, when there's no kills, you constantly complain about not having kills. And when there are kills, it's actually Adrian gonna get ran at. Focus fire does a lot of impact, but Sebas gonna be rolling, what? And Sebas gonna be escaping with that. Zambra from the other side. He's like, let me set this up for you. I don't have a swap yet, but I've got a magic missile. with the longer extension. I want a Wave of Terror, that hero, and I want to catch him, as the Wave of Terror does not connect, but the Magic Missile does, as the Remnant play coming out from RoboZ. He is looking for the counter kill onto Subson. That's a big pinata on the Pangolier to be popping. Speaking of pinatas and popping, now let's just get into that net worth play. It's looking like the X5 lineup having a grand old time, but it's gonna be Hermit falling down once more. The Tiny, all he needs is a blink, and he's not even halfway through for it. As Shido, all he needs is another Aphotic Shield. If it blows, and he will take the Tiny kill. In with the borrowed time. He should get under the tower to heal back up a little bit more. No, he's gonna be Arcane Cursed instead, and actually Ancient Sealed. My bad. Still silenced, still disabled, and sent back home after the proc of the ultimate. As Adrian once again dived by the minus armor crew, Yambura and Arms, just absolutely feeling themselves with the swarm and the Wave of Terror. As there's no time to stop, we're back onto the mid lane we go. RoboZ. Set up? No set up? No set up. Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. Actually set up. Concussive shot. On with the play. Mystic Flare thrown at RoboZ. The silence stops and... yeah, he's just gonna chain back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tension builds. People are hurt and no one dies. Hermit getting shot with a power shot. Not like this. Not again. The Tiny will be rain tiny at this rate. As Adrian gonna get ran on. 2 core stuck here as Arms looking for the play onto Adrian. They go. They don't care about the Aphotic Shield. Shove it up where the sun don't shine. As Shido, same time on borrowed time. Gonna get gunned on, swashbuckle in with the play. Subus looking for the connection, but it's gonna be a Magic Missile instead onto the Ember Spirit. Silence him up, control him, and take that kill, or he will just slide a fist backwards. The backline is gone, as so should Sebas as well, although still getting the kill. Arms wraps around onto Shido, takes out the Abaddon. And the control play overall still favoring the Radiant, but now with Arms taking another kill, it's a coin toss. This is quite even if you check out the gold exchanges on both sides. And the fact that X5 are only leading with 1k net worth lead, this is still a toss-up. Not because of Hermit, just in general. Goes the shot once again on RoboZ. Whoa. Yeah, RoboZ should be yeeting towards the other direction. At 2 Screox. They go in with the swap in. Magic Missile. Mystic Flare with a combination as well. As the Soulbind onto 2. Prada is single-handedly controlling them with the Higgswell. Sending GRPX into the air where he belongs, and Yambura down into grave where she belongs.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As yeah, the Romeo and Juliet story of Dota not ending well for the 2 lovebirds. Tragic lore-wise. As Arms going in with the chase, finds Adrian. The swarm will connect. Is there a blink on Hermit? Not just yet. As Arms, with the extreme amount of damage from that Blightstone and the Maelstrom alone, looking in with the potential play on with the Sakuchis. You're just gonna time-lapse back, trying to see if he forced out any GPs. Searing Chains onto the Skywrath Mage, Ancient Seal onto the Ember. Sebas trying to force them to back off, playing it with the Diffusal Blade, but the Slide of Fist of RoboZ. Have any mercy, Mr. Ember Spirit. It doesn't look like RoboZ wants to be merciful. What is going on? 32 kills, 13 minutes in. Now this is action. It's like a Michael Bay movie. Constant explosions happening, spells popping off, effects all over the screen.
is under attack.
I think like the CGI effects team of the game is like crying trying to render this in real time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Strength now rekindled.
Where was he backing off? The way he came. This Hermit now has the blink. This is the one they group up and start finding murder. On the map is Kiri and Prada. Ever so closer for their own hunt. The smokes, they are more than confident that they're going around. Although swashbuckle dodge of the ice shard. Sabas really wants to get in there. He really wants to play some pinball. Arms.
Radiant's bottom tower
Could be in danger. As the Weaver gonna get shackled, the Sakuchi ends as the snowball will make a reverse turn. Arms with no more time lapse, they're just gonna dive onto him. The 5-man rotation of AcatSuki. It is like they're actually a secret organization as they take down their second tier 1 tower.
tower is under attack.
About to say first, but no, mid lane already gone. Ido with the Abaddon.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Going to work. Deny onto the DD rune, and so shall Yambura pay for all their sins. Swashbuckle play on from Sebas. He wants to pick up Prada for free. What is it gonna be free? In with the Soul's Embrace. Oh, and executed for crimes of treason. Kill Sebas himself. Playing comes the avalanche. I was about to say tallest, but in came the searing chains and then the escape from the Ember Spirit. I believe everyone that is kill hungry is just smiling ear to ear at this game right now.
Radiant structures.
I wish my pubs were like this. So many murders, so much activity, but you gotta see behind what's happening. It's actually the strat of both teams. One of them trying to initiate kills with the Vengeful Spirit and the Tiny. This Hermit goes for the Avatar's combo onto Adrian. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, Arms coming around the bend. Robozy will cut down the Skywrath Mage as Adrian finally goes down to Hermit's capabilities. Hermit will looking for the Avatar's combo as Yambura will be surrounded. Soulbind. It did tick off somewhere as far as I was aware, but Hermit jumping in with the avalanche onto 3. That's the 3 cores versus the 3 cores. No backline, no nothing, no safety net. Ashido surrounded by the enemy. Will take down the Tiny first, but Arms and Sebas, they're gonna go in for the pursuit. No more burrow time, no more safety nets. He needs to use the wand. It's a 20 charges gone, but at the same time, the Diffusal Blade already on Sebas. He's just gonna burst down the mana and take the life of the Abaddon. 22 to 22. You people need Gaben. What the hell?
Is mine.
Seventeen minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We have 44 kills on the board. I'm gonna say that again to clarify. 17 minutes and 44 kills. Like, usually it's the other way around. In 44 minutes, we have 17 kills on the board in another average game. But this is Dota. You know, you like kills, you like action. This is the game you choose. You like boredom and nothing to do within the game and looking at fun skins, you go to another game. But this is Dota. You want aggression, you go to South America and you have fun in those games. Because you have 44 freaking kills in 17 freaking minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under
As it's looking like AcatSuki are about to pick up their third objective play. Meanwhile, X5, they're not so good at the building demolition part of the game so far.
Radiant's top
Picking
tower
out their second tier 1 tower. And Shido left all alone, trying to protect this off lane.
Dire's bottom tower
Moves in with the Aphotic Shield. He wants the big stack. Actually, this big wave, but gets a ton of spells go out on Shido in a matter of seconds. I think that's how I'm going to summarize that. But none of them were ultimates. Knowing that fully well, AcatSuki, they find a small target. Efficiency product will go down. Swappy Rooney as Yambura. They're throwing down the Mystic Flare as I'm from the other side. Swashbuckle attempt from Sebas, but thrown into the air. Is he going to be chained? Yes, he is, as Hermit has no idea. He cannot avalanche to that low ground. I don't think he trusted the reach of the avalanche to help out his friends. So he tries to control Adrian, but instead loses his mid laner. Hermit could have he been the savior of that play? Not really. The kills just didn't happen as with the ease of execution that X5 were calculating. AcatSuki with the discipline and the endurance so far.
Radiant are scanning.
Arms. Manta Maelstrom ready, going for the Disperser. Would have expected the Diffusal Blade a little earlier from him, but I guess we can't complain as Carry. Gonna force Jupiter to make a backflip, and Adrian with the long range power shot all the way from downtown will take the life of the Skywrath Mage. Yambura knowing full well that it's just an illusion. Chasing them arms will have the honor of taking them down. But speaking of the real one, RoboZ is on the mid lane, connecting with an Inkswell on top of Sebas. Will the Pangolier make a move? It's gonna just swashbuckle onto the Grimstroke. A few more right clicks should do the trick as Prada will fall. They're keeping it quite close, boys. I wouldn't call this decided. Not just yet. We're about to get 50 kills.
Radiant are scanning.
I really hope neither team wants to slow down. Just the low cooldown spell usage of all these teams. It's just so good. Focus Fire, Burrow Time, Remnants flying everywhere, Rolling Thunder, rolling in the deep everywhere. I want this chaos. I want to see Elmo appear on the middle of the map, raise his arms into the air, and fire just bursting out from bottom of his feet. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just search Elmo and fire on YouTube or whatever. But you know what's for sure? RoboZ's feet are on fire as he moves back and forth with his face boots, trying to find a reposition. Nice play with the slight. RoboZ just trying to send back the Weavers. They'll take down the two illusions. They're trying to zone out X5 away from here. They're just telling them, shoo, and shoo on off. As Kiri goes in for the back with Monty Amber. They will find the Vengeful Spirit. As out comes the Ancient Seal. Sebas is now gonna commit with the roll. Avatar's combo onto Prada, so no Soulbind. But is this gonna be enough? It's a 4v4 now. As with that affair, Arms will even up the chances. As onto Kiri they go. It's gonna be only two of them. They try to make a connection onto Hermit, so they're trying to even it up. But double buyback coming out. Triple, actually, because X5 will also bring back the Vengeful Spirit. Sebas will eventually fall as Arms got a run with the Sakuchi. Does have time lapse, but why go back into a fight like that? As eventually AcatSuki will win the zone war at the Roshan pit. But once again, 6 people fall to the casualties of war.
Roshan has fallen.
23 minutes into the game. Are you not entertained? Yeah, Roshan getting picked up at this point in time. Nothing unusual. What's quite scary is the 55 kills currently on the chart. That is bonkers. And it's in the nature of both these lineups. I think that's the beauty of it, right? Both of these teams just gunning and aiming for murder and trying to find the objective advantage from that as the backflip onto Sebas goes. Nice. Silence coming out. They are desperate in need of a Lotus or something to purge all of this off. As Sebas is trying to finish off his Manta, that's all he was doing. That were all his sins. But Arms looking for the double dispel with the disperser as well. But yeah, him doing really good is the chance that X5 Gaming are looking for.
Dire's bottom tower
As he is pressuring the first tier 2 tower in the name of glorious X5 Gaming.
fortified.
Immediately as the fortification comes out, he'll back off as Shido
Structures are fortified.
solo destroys a tower like it's nothing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Yo, bro,
bottom
I heard you like towers. How about if we... Would be a big shame if we fall down. First tier 2
Radiant's top tower
will be claimed by the AcatSuki, the great ninja organization, which is no, not actually the other one.
Radiant's top
This is the
tower
other
is
one
under
with cats and cute little animals. Not the one from the hit show Naruto or whatever it's called. Dachi and Kisame, Pain leading it. Toby, oh, Toby was such a good character. Not the caster, no.
Got it.
The Naruto one, that was a fun one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, the action does not stop. Even if there was a chance for that, I think the high ground defense from both of these teams would be brutal. Toss back potential on X5 Gaming. Meanwhile, silences and shard lockdowns coming out from AcatSuki. Soulbind on top of everything. This could just get crazier and crazier. Yambura wanted to go with a magic missile. Will not go for another swap play. Instead, they'll give up the vision and the objective. Arms. Now with the double dispel included. Shields Guard coming out from Robo Z. Arms does get caught out. He will go for the Manta first. Uchi and Skedaddle as Robo Z will connect back onto the mid lane. Nice Avatos combo onto Kiri.
Dire's bottom
Getting the Tusk out of commission, but Prada and Adrian have other ideas. Going for the Soulbind. Prada will ensure the death of Yambura as Sebas. They're desperately searching for Adrian, but the Wind Ranger do the Wind Run switcheroo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
$59 kills from on the board, 10 away from the nice number. As with that, the redhead will get caught. Down falls Adrian,
Are stalled.
and putting X5 perfectly back on the map. Eben never wavered. Okay, yeah, maybe he kind of wavered, but overall,
Radiant's bottom
X5
tower
Gaming.
is under attack.
we were trusting you. Give us more death. Give us more murder. Because that is actually the win condition that they need. So if 3 people die on the side of AcatSuki, that is when X5 can push. And another play, Hermit needs to survive. So he's the one with the big tower stick. I think it's a whole tree that he grabs and then he just smacks buildings with that. I do believe a shard is in order for it to be extremely effective. But don't underestimate Arms' damage either. It's just, you know, in terms of building damage, there's nothing like the tiny as Robo-Z. Try and walk up to this high ground. The Gleipnir comes out from Adrian onto the other of them. Gale Force will be committed from Adrian, trying to push them back, shove them down. But Robo-Z saw back in, Yambura deep into the fight. Shido trying to make the nation rip apart the Vengeful Spirit, but at the same time, his Ember is in danger. Snowball coming out. With the focus fire, Adrian will react onto Hermit. And with the two of them, Shido and Adrian will take out the kill, but Robo-Z also lost to the fight. As it's 3 for 2 now. Arms. He's gonna have enough to escape. Tsukuchi. Adrian looking for the connection. The Gleipnir is there. We'll clean it off with the Manta. Shackle, but it's only the illusions. So they'll have to be satisfied with the 3 for 2. Only a slight advantage. Robo-Z was so valuable. There's just no stoppage to this game.
A gift from the goddess.
Yeah, game is pacifying just a little bit. 33 to 32. Okay, this is fine. This is not crazy at all. But with that on the line, let's check in on the other side of the globe. In Europe, we are still playing for tiebreakers. Yeah, just checking that there's no action here. As we're still playing for tiebreakers, it is currently Ninja Penguins fighting the Marsbet side. Marsbet leading with a slight chunk of change, but it's only 1k in the lead for them, so not much overall. But Sebas, a little bit of lag party, but on to Sebas connects Shido, Kiri, and Robo-Z as well. In comes the Gale Force, and with the Gale Force, they'll find some control as Hermit goes down. Adrian doing the backwards shooting thingy with the focus fire, but eventually, can they get the redhead? It's Adrian doing so much damage and work on them. They will commit the time lapse onto Arms with a snowball. It could catch the Weaver, could be in danger, but nice Mystic Flare reaction onto them as Adrian finally falls. But can they control Shibo and Robo-Z? Because eventually that Curse of Awareness will stack up. Sebas is in danger. A carry from behind will execute the Pangolier. The team wipe is just so close for AcatSuki. Arms on the run.
School given.
But yeah, in this case, you don't need the arms, you just need the legs. You gotta skedaddle and you gotta do it fast as the harpoon will pull him back. The snowball play on from the three of them. All they need is the vision as Arms is desperately trying to fight them off. He will get the tusk. Time lapse once again, trying to run away, and he's gonna do it. DD rune up in that river. Arms wants it. Could they make a play with it? Not just yet. "72 kills on the board." Oh god. Oh, the humanity. It's gone. They've gone mad. There's just no mercy on either of these teams. The hate will consume them one day. But yeah, back to Earth. Both of these teams still very, very active on their spells and their heroes. It is quite easy to assume that Adrian's becoming the real problem on the side of AcatSuki. Meanwhile, in X5, the catching of Mars is definitely going to be crucial. Now, does that mean 2 Gleipnirs? Potentially. I think Robo-Z should have one as well. Or Rod of Atos getting built on Prada could be a potential solution. But watching from this, with the Vitality Booster and the Cloak, we could be looking at an Eternal Shroud. But I am voting for Rod of Atos on the Grimstroke. Sketching out this Weaver is definitely the only big damage source on the enemy. Sebas you can control. Obviously that has been proven time and time again that Pangolier, even though despite the spell, yeah, bruh, not gonna die, not today. Gotta make a run for it. Nice deterrent away from that area. X5 Gaming willing to rush into the Roche pit to at least just check what the hell's going on. Arms committing inside the mouth of the monster. That's Shido with the longest range of harpoon I've ever seen in my life. Gonna catch onto Yambra, nice magic missile onto 2 as the Gleipnir procs. It will be still the death of Yambra. Kiri for the exchange. 1 for 1 as Sebas. At the end of the burrow time, they are diving deep on for Prada, but the Soulbind, it could still come out. It will. As Hermit and Prada will be the next ones to die. Sebas and Arms. The conflict just does not end as Arms will be caught out. He needs to disperse, but no! The right clicks eventually from the 3 cores of AcatSuki will burst down X5 as it is a 4-4-2. At the end there, Shido will basically take Roshan number 2 all on his own. A task not too hard for an Abaddon. Yeah, Roshan's banner along with the Aegis now in the hands of the AcatSuki. The most feared organization. If it's AcatSuki, is it Konoha or Katoha? And instead of Naruto, it should be Miyamoto. Work for Palworld, we can make an alternative universe where it's an AcatSuki instead of Akatsuki. I only intermit these dumb thoughts when the game is, quieting down. You guys understand that, right? Because in the meantime, the Radiant team setting up for their next move. They're still keeping Shido safe despite him having burrowed time. RoboZ now with the Aghanim Scepter, Reno on top of everything, and Adrian trying to collect their own. Shido in the meantime gunning for the Abyssal Blade, an absolute lockdown despite all them dispels and utilities. Hermit will do a backflip and he's all just a pile of rubbles now. GRPX not caught out with the shard as Shido, oh my god, the harpoons, it's like we have a punch down here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh Lord have mercy on the HP of that tier 2 tower as in come the creeps. RoboZ and Shido will just whirl down this tier 2 tower. The last tower objective AcatSuki need to take. As the snowball out, Kiri is going to be fine with that. I do love the Walrus kick into the snowball combination from Kiri as he's just waiting, itching to see if anyone dares to make the move. But Shido, he's just playing with towers like they're made out of Play-Doh.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
As the beatdown, it just doesn't stop. 79 kills on the board. In with the harpoon once again, Yamburo. Avalanche onto 2. And with the arcane bolt. But this time it's actually on the back line. Arms and Sebas were trying to mitigate, but out comes that bit of play. Eventually the Gale controls down Arms and they will get the Beaver. AcatSuki are relentless, controlling the fight, baiting X5 down to the lower ground, and they will rip them a new one. GRPX and the Vengeful Spearjamber are also going down. The Lovebirds in lore-wise are gone as the team fight. There's gonna be a team wipe with 0 casualties in part of AcatSuki. GG is called in the first gaming with 37 minutes gone by with a blink of an eye. 47-37 is gonna be the score with a 21k net worth difference.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Is under attack.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dyer's Radiant is under attack. The battle begins.
The sacred grove awaits.
Despicable.
killed. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's orb has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified.
By no means three.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hey, everybody.
Dire's bottom tower. Dire's
Be ensnared, raging rune of haste.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Be ensnared in cruelty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Learn from your mistakes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The rune of illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What did you learn? Syrian cage. Triple kill.
30 seconds to battle.
Penance.
That wasn't nice.
It was everyone else's fault.
Come on, Sprites. Don't run off.
Radiant team. Dire's turret has been killed. Team back.
I just
Radiant team back.
my family.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Sorry, dude.
10 seconds remaining.
Get back into zone. Head and
5 seconds remaining.
blah blah. Ladies and gentlemen, heralds and immortals and everyone in between, welcome back to EPL World Series America Season 9. I am your host for the evening here at this part of the neck of the woods of EPL. It is X5 Gaming versus AcatSuki game number 2. And yeah, kids, this is going to be a good one as well. I hope we get at least half as many kills as we got in game number 1, and I'm gonna be happy. Honestly, with that many kills on the board,
10 seconds remaining.
I think I was literally crying, just trying to keep my eyes open, looking at the monitor and the screen, just trying to keep pace of the game, because it got crazy. It got crazy. I've seen stomps, I've seen few kill games, I've seen games that went 60 minutes with a total of 20 on the board, but this kill to minute ratio was kind of hard to keep track of, I think is the expression I'm looking for. Well, that was nuts. I think nuts is a more descriptive of what's going on. But speaking of nuts and acorns, we do have the Hoodwink come out from X5 Gaming, and it's an explosive response from the AcatSuki themselves, bringing out the techies instantly as a reaction. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, heralds and immortals, and everyone in between, I am just pumped for this series.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna open up my trusty cyber score, obviously, for life stats, life scores, and map tracking live and match tracking, everything. Team stats, metas. You want to read up on tournaments, just the raw data. No betting odds, no nothing like that. It's just the data. Go to cyberscore.live. Link in the description. Obviously, in the bot sometimes spams it out here in chat. I really hope you are enjoying your time with us, as of course we do have another channel which is currently playing whatchamacallthems, tiebreakers, or what's it called? Of course, Marsbet are trying to find their revenge on Ninja Penguins right now for their morning loss against the ragtag pup star team of Ninja Penguins. Currently it's 22-19 with a 5k net worth difference. Of course, by the time this information gets to you from me, it will be 5 minutes behind of the timer. So definitely go check that out on the EPL Dota underscore EN2 channel. That is where that's at. This is the EPL Dota underscore EN1 channel. But yeah, you guys gotta take out the 1 and press 2 and then enter. Okay, and then that's how you get to that channel. Or just take this link, the HTML of HTTPS of this link, you just copy it, put it in another tab, or just open a new window on your browser and just watch that one as well. But yeah, I don't even know how Twitch counts views. Like if I have multiple streams open at the same time, which I tend to do because I watch qualifiers all the time, which are usually simultaneous, and group stage. I love group stage watching. Like 5 matches at the same time, just watching the pure data roll on the screen. That's my jam. I feel like I'm in the Matrix or something. But yeah, I don't know how Twitch counts those views. Does that count it as me watching 5 streams at once, so 1 view on each stream? Or does that mean, oh, this device is currently having this window open, so that's how it counts the views? I have no idea. I would really love to talk about that with someone on Amazon. But yeah, on our field as casters, we sometimes gotta watch multitude of games. We bring the stories from those games into our own casts, and that's just how you generate metas, draft sense, and all that stuff. But enough of the behind the scenes. That's not why you guys are here, as Hermit will commit one more time to this tiny. Or oh wait, no, it's AcatSuki taking the tiny this time. Is it gonna be in the hands of Robo Z or Kiri Tiny? I'm curious for that one. We'll check the win rate of it, and it is actually 61%. So yeah, Cyber score doesn't lie. We have 26 appearance of the Kiri Tiny with a solid win rate here. There's nothing to be shy for. And that does confirm that Prada is going to be playing the techies, as the Brewmaster makes an appearance from Hermit himself. I do appreciate him on his bigger heroes, such as the Visage, but his macro heroes are pretty good. His Beastmaster and of course the Lycan, which are not really meta favored right now, either of them. But yeah, his Lycan and his Brewmother is still gonna be banned, so he will be forced to play the Brewmaster. It's just like the guy is a master of BM, Beastmaster, Broodmother, Brewmaster, and maybe bad manners. I don't know about the bad manners, but Hermit's a Hermit, and I mean, if you're a Hermit and you're isolated, you can develop some bad habits. I've seen the studies. It's not good.
Dire team pick. Radiant.
So yeah, it's just a gamer tag, boys, as they go for the Pangolier one more time. Robo Z, confident enough to Pangolier it up once again, but this time on his side and not giving it to Sebas.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, yeah, overall that control they managed
5 seconds remaining.
with the Ember Spirit
Radiant team ban.
should mean that they would be having to ban it unless X5 Gaming pick it up now. The matchup, Koshda constantly preaches that it's all about the skill. Well, we shall see it again. I do need to shoot one of the analysts a message. I think I'm gonna ask Benji about this. He is casting tonight, so I don't want to disturb him, but it's definitely a question I want to keep in mind. I think I'm gonna set myself a reminder just to write my guy. Ask Ben J, how many effing times did Pangolier play effing Ember
10
Spirit?
seconds remaining.
Done. Okay, yeah, that's a good reminder. Very
5
well worded.
seconds remaining.
Snapfire in the meantime. I have no idea where this is going. Adrian could be taking it. Offlane Snap, not something I'm currently a fan of. as Adrian. I tend to like him on his aggressive heroes, and he is transitioning from the position 1 to the position 3. So I don't see, on terms of stats when it comes to the Snapfire. I am rolling down his hero page.
Team ban.
Or precisely the played heroes page. And no snappy. Snappy. No, none of that. Could have been playing it in pubs, or he could have been playing it in scrims. We shall never know. We don't deserve to know, and we shall find out right after the draft. As the Morphling gets banned on one side, Bloodseeker and Templar are protecting the Pangolier. And with that, the game's action, they ban the Star and go for the Owl. It was not necessarily Alchemist, but they go to the Troll instead for Arms. Troll Warlord on Master Arms. Check it, ship it, find it, deal it. And he has more Alchemist games than Trolls, so going for the Troll is going to be a 2-game participation with a 100% win rate. For the Troll Warlord itself, Arms, confident pick. What's it gonna be? Kite him or fight him? He's gonna be ruthless. Ursa should have a decent time overall. Could still lay into the Brewmaster despite the Drunken Brawler and all that evasion.
You may now
But they're gonna go for the Jug. Oh my lord. Been a while. I was thinking the Ursa. He's the one currently more typical. But the other option would have been, of course, the Lifestealer, but with only the Pangolier being your true taxi, you really don't want to commit to that. Okay, side hustle, of course. Kiri can also be the taxi of the Juggernaut, of the Lifestealer, but Shido, he's gonna make the ballsy move and lay into the Jug. It's gonna be tricky at the end of Blade Fury of what to do next, but if he gets the Manta on time,
10 seconds remaining.
after gaining his Battle Fury, although he could go for the Maelstrom build as well. Oh, so many questions, and I really hope this turns into a brawl fight like last time. Although the cooldowns on Battle Trance and, of course, the Omni Slash will kind of deter from the two teams from really meeting up. X5 Gaming do need to coordinate, though, the Primal Split along with the Battle Trance. In the meantime, AcatSuki don't really have that many long-range spelled cooldowns. Or long time spell cooldowns. Maybe Adrian's Snapfire, and of course Shido's Omni Slash is the one we're looking at a lot. But a lot of opportunities if Kiri gets that blink early enough so that Adrian and Robozy can do the follow-up along with Prada blasting into the fight. So let us see if we actually get it. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 of X5 Gaming and AcatSuki about to begin.
What's wrong? Can't hold your liquor. What's wrong? Can't hold your liquor.
Prepare.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not that good at drinking. I don't know why Hermit's asking me that question, but I ain't that big of a party person in general. Five-Man Smoke comes out from AcatSuki under the cover of night. The ninjas move. The ninja cats move. The bus is doing a bit of a blade dance of his own, but only in terms of animation. They're looking for a specific spot for the ward. Doesn't want the lower cliff. Oh, be happy with the big one. So they take over the Watcher.
30 seconds.
Some information just in case. Dives under the tower. you know full well that doesn't mean that these two positions are being held, because the tower then turns around and it just starts shooting the shit out of you. Oh no, it's just casually hugging you at level 1. It doesn't hurt that much, you know, just casual 90 damage. But yeah,
The battle begins.
been Lyrical's mania trying to take a a level 1 tower, but it's a bit of a mania of RoboZ diving into the enemy heroes as the avalanche onto 3. Kiri, can they dish out the damage onto Subus in time? And no, they cannot. Slide of fist from Subus will take the life of the Pangolier, life of the party. But despite that, they will still continue the massacre as onto GRPX they go. Once again, I was about to say that 3 people have died, but not yet, not just yet, as the avalanche catches out on to the Hoodwink, and Kiri will sacrifice themselves. So 4 kills to start off our game. God damn, the murders just don't stop.
I don't think so.
Arms totally escaping the initial conflict this time around, but gets a whole big pile of rocks in the behind along with a shotgun shell. I couldn't tell if he turned around to die, but yeah. Great start from AcatSuki. Right off the bat with the triple runes and the kill onto the troll. You're pretty much happy with this lane, although Shido not the biggest laner right now. This Juggernaut could be exploited, and I'm curious to see how Hermit will do it. Cinderbrew and the Drunken Brawler are definitely something that Juggernaut will struggle with due to the evasion and the capabilities that the Cinderbrew cause. The DOT damage, it all needs to be purged, and it's basically the Drunken Brawler. Critical strike along with the evasion coming out from the void. Oh wait, it's not actually from the void. Wait, where's the evasion? Bonus speed? Oh yeah, the storm. Okay, that grants you the... I always think it's earth, because like agility is green, butterfly is green, thus the evasion being green, but you know what's green? The grass on the Fountain of Radiant. His arms will have the pleasure of checking it out due to dying on that bottom lane. Adrian and Kiri doing the setup thing. As GRPX also taking out Prada, just trying to even up the score. But the techie's dying is not that big of a price to pay. Maybe he can just reset, even give Subus another round of a drink. Wash buckles out, Subus. Actually, RoboZ another round of a drink, my bad. But yeah, both of them holding on to the water rune. Techies is just gonna relocate back up top, diving in with the sticky bomb and the blast off. As the bushwhack does connect, Shido will purge it off with a dance. And with that dance, it's gonna be a deadly dance. If he gets to reach GRPX, will take the courier instead. Hermit does not get shoes. Will need to be barefoot for a bit. Prada. Not wanting to drop in the sticky bomb just for this. GRPX is scared of him, keeping his distance. Scared indeed.
What have we here?
Yeah, I'm just going to go back to what I know and what I love. It's the Pangolier and the Ember dancing, but no time to enjoy the Pangolier and the Ember Spirit. It's going to be Shido and Prada taking out the Hoodwink. And Shido's character, the Juggernaut, throwing out the "you're a loser." What the hell?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What is this hate and taunting between heroes? I just noticed the Juggernaut doesn't have an Arcana. Damn. For shame. Actually, now that I look at it, he's the only potential Arcana hero. Pretty sad. Sabas. Getting that to half HP due to the swashbuckle. Here comes the Avatar's combination along with the blast off. He will go for the swashbuckle play, but the bomb under his ass is gonna blow up and the Ember Spirit is gone. He flew sky high due to the toss and then flew sky high again due to the explosion. He just went kaboom. Robo Z. There is a method to this madness. He does have Shield Crush. Or Crash. And the Swashbuckle for the escape. Narrowly missing GRPX with the Vector play. Well, the 6-minute rune is about to spawn, although Kiri and Adrian have other ideas. They want to get Yambura or Arms once again. Highly doubt, not for 30 seconds, GRPX can afford to just stand around. He's going to try and make something happen up top. Both Sebas and Robo Z at level 6 already on the Pangolier. Sebas will desperately need to try and find it. In with the Flame Guard, 10 seconds on the clock. I don't see the rotations coming out, although Kiri and Yambura starting to gun their way down here. Down by the river, there was no rune to be found, but the amplified damage will get picked up by Robozi, and then he's got to be shot into death as the homing missile does me get it connect, and the homing missile in the face. Damn, that's 180 damage. Right in the head. Sebas once again with the dodge. Does not care for Prada shenanigans. As although X5 Gaming, they're fighting back hard. They are falling behind. Slowly but surely. Shido.
Are scanning.
PT already ready. Let's see the Juggernaut run. Run, 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 run. I don't care about Arms dying once again. It is gonna be GRPX being found. 55. It's 4 more seconds. Shido will eventually just spin out of there. As Kiri takes the other one. Primal Split is committed. Hermit trying to keep up the contact onto Shido. Nice stun. Bushwhack for the follow-up. And they're just gonna have to right-click him down. Hermit, a beautiful start to the game. Although 37-6 playing the laning stage and a bit behind the Juggernaut. In terms of net worth, caught it pretty well with that kill.
This is my shout.
As Robo Z with the DD rune. With that committed, no double damage for you, my friend. As Yambura, one more right click. They need to find the Bango. No! Robo Z is just out of there. Seems like yeet. But Yeet's the side. Shido trying to commit. Does have the Omni Slash, but he does not make the jump. Eventually avoiding the enemy. Finding Yambura. Does not want to commit onto the other kill either. He's just wanting to cut down this tower, but GRPX, he might just mitigate that. Although Prada finds him. GRPX and Yambura, they're baiting them right towards Sebas. Shido gonna be Sebas from behind, and despite him going for the dancing, healing thing with the healing warding and blade dancing, he's just the blade furying to be exact. He's just gonna die.
Is under attack.
As the Ember Spirit. What a good bait from Jupiter. Hats off to him playing this hoodwink. Pulling the enemy into the stickiest of sticky situations.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Arms Hermit
Radiant's middle
and
tower
holding on to them towers. Holding on to that tower and never letting go. Despite fortification. Arms is just gonna further stack the crap out of that. Getting how much attack speed each stat gives you.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I usually just say it's a lot. You know?
Radiant's
Just a lot
bottom
of attack
tower
speed.
is
Oh
under
well.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
Let's see. AcatSuki. Gonna get caught off guard as Kiri will fall down due to the gank. On the other hand, Robo-Z pulled in with the rolling thunder, but Adrian with the artillery from the side. GRPX is burning to death. He will get caught out by the pinball, which is the rolling thunder by Hermit. No, it was the very last second. He gets the primal split off. Then with the turn, Sebas. They're just happy to put out the damage. But oh, speaking of damage, there's a lot coming out from Adrian. As one more turn with the sleight of fist, Sebas will get the kill. A magic bomb or sticky bomb will catch on to the Ember Spirit, but Yambura with the interference, he will sacrifice himself but save the Ember Spirit. Happy with that outcome.
Radiant's middle tower is
A
under
satisfied
attack.
customer returns home alive, along with Hermit as well. Speak of close encounters. I don't know how much HP he had at the very end there for Hermit before he got the primal split off, but yeah. Words are hard to come by. Once again, 19 kills in 12 minutes. The game shall not stop. Violence seems to be the answer both teams are choosing. Objectives are secondary. Is first. GRPX with the Bushwhack catch along with Yambura's Rocket Barrage. The homing missile does connect, leaving the kill for Sebas. Few seconds, one trying to get out with the blast off, and Prada could be successful here. As Adrian on the other side does connect onto GRPX, and Prada takes care of Yambura with the bombs. Bombs away. Those supports on X5 Gaming are sacrificed for this play, although it doesn't give them much. Opens up their bottom area and they will try and take the enemies. Jungles, jungles, jungles. Does seem like we came to a sudden halt of a stop. Adrian once again with an unconventional offlaner. Well, Snapper has been played as an offlane for a long time. Yeah, it's been a while since we saw the Grandma. You know, gunning and tooting and shooting artillery. But Adrian makes you think that this is good. Or that it should consistently be this good. As 7.8k net worth is nothing to scoff at this point of the game. And Adrian's in 304, so he's basically the strongest hero on the map. And I do believe AcatSuki want to use that to their advantage. I hear the hissing, I hear a missiling, and then nothing. As out comes the call down just as well, Yambura. She just bombed down the pearled creeps. What have they ever done to you, Yambura? As the shackle came out as well, but Sebas will just back off. Kirikuyo up 8 blinks. I don't know if those work on separate cooldowns, and yeah, even with 9 slots, including the backpack, I think with a 6-second cooldown on the other blink dagger, It would be interesting if he picks up all 8. That would definitely be something else. Yeah, and with a shackle.
Dire's top tower
As he
is under
caught off a
attack.
bit guard. But overall, the swashbuckler is absolutely fine. Prada holding the bombs as only one proxy picks or procs. Yambura trying to get onto that high ground again. Another 2 proc as Hermit keeping up the contact. Nice bushwhack catch on to the techies. Blast off once again, but the damage coming out from Sebas will be working. Coordination as Shido makes his way back into his own jungle with a Battle Fury build. Hermit looking and searching far and wide, but not finding the Jugger.
Pain reservoir.
Catch out with the shackle, Adrian. Will not be deterred. Getting out with the cookie. Sebas leaving all this behind as Robo-Z going in for the roll. Wanting to go deeper, but we'll just do a bounce back instead. Robo-Z. Brought out the Fusel Blade used, but Mr. Prime will split along with the Bushwhack's help. Hermit is just rushing in, cycling up the Grandma. Can they pick up the kills? Shido, does he want to commit onto any of this? Well, not while they don't see the Storm Bear. They will get it. As onto Hermit, should they commit, Shido needs to press that R button, and he will go in with the Omni Slash, but with the 3 of them. So tanky, Shido should just get caught here. Rooted down arms with the Zero Mercy. Gets the double kill, and they will go deep and deep and deep for the Grandmas. Adrian also dying here for the first time this game, ending the 4-kill streak. Hermit will gladly take the gold. Sebas riding straight into Robo-Z, who just returned from the dead. And they might just send him back there. As broken down, the Pangolier burns to death at the feet of Sebas.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Brutality cannot express the situation that is going on here. Oh, the humanity once again. 30 kills in 18 minutes. Not as many as last time, I'll give him that, but whew, I'm sweating. I'm not playing, but I'm sweating, as I'm more than sure that the players' palms are also doing something similar. I mean, the speed that you need to move the mouse to play like this, it can cause the mousepad to ignite. I'm not even joking. Like, you will literally see smoke on your mousepad, moving the mousepad this fast. Something like that. I promise I'll never make that sound again, FYI. As I see, there is about to be an update as well on our other front. Dota_EN2 here on Twitch. But obviously it's looking like Marsbet might be the team going to that pesky lower bracket. I don't know if just to decide to seed Ninja Penguins and Klee still need to play that their tiebreaker, but it's really looking like Marsbet just about to lose, as far as I can tell from my information. But with the pause break on, let's check on these sets. An absolutely almost naked gyrocopter. Yeah, the guns are custom, but everything else is just normal. Yeah, it is confirmed. Ninja Penguins have won their best of one against Marsbet, and previously to that, Klee defeat Marsbet as well, leaving Marsbet to the lower bracket tomorrow for the playoffs at Europe.
Here's
Game shall continue.
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
It does look like for seeding purposes we are still gonna have the best of one between Ninja, Penguins, and Klee. FYI confirmed. So more games to come. The night just does not end for us here at EPL. Burning the midnight oil, literally and figuratively.
Radiant are scanning.
30 kills on the board. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, of the game. I don't really see what all the fuss is about. Admin did not have to interfere. I was trying to check for our boys in Europe. Already done yet, but no. Midnight it is for the very last game of the day there.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Radiant are scanning.
If there are other developments, I will certainly inform everyone. But for now, it's looking like game number 2 over, and Marsbet are definitely going to lowers. Bit of an advantage on the X5 Gaming side.
Middle tower is under attack.
Try and make their positioning aggressive so that they can
Dire's top
possibly
tower is
do a
under
catch onto Roshan themselves. They do have Mr. Troll Warlord to help them out with that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower.
How's that tempo coming out from the Troll is just undeniable. Trying to extend their lead, which is not
is under attack.
that big to begin with. I mean, only 2 kills separating the 2 teams. It's just a constant brawler fight back and forth. Farm fight, farm fight. Jupiter asking for a second. It's over. Let's go back. Trying to confirm it on chat with my good friend Korjda Bensa. Korjda Chan, as you may know him on Twitch. Whether we have one more game or not in Europe. You know, that's what pauses are for. Do admin work, eat some popcorn, grab a beer. No, don't grab a beer because you're working. Grab a coffee, sip the coffee. You know, just chill back, relax. Look at these beautiful sets. Look at this beautiful game. I mean, honestly, this is one of the prettier games out there when it comes to these big online free games. Like, there are some pretty doggo looking ones. I mean, look at just the musculature of the Juggernaut. Oh my god, but look at the musculature on the Pale Bear Smasher. Oh, damn. Oh, he's a thick boy. Thick neck, or actually a non-existent neck. Can I click on him? No! Keep on clicking back on the jug. Oh, there you go. Look at that guy. That guy goes to the gym for sure. Holy crap. Look at that. As it looks like Snapfire's been to Florida recently. I do have this crocodile set. It's pretty cute. To be fair, the original Mortimer kind of looks like Toothless, and Toothless is cute as hell. If they make a black version of the salamander, I think it would look way too alike. The Dream... Was it? DreamWorks? Yeah, that's the DreamWorks guy. Right? The dragon. How to Tame Your Dragons 1 to 3. I got no idea what's going on. Looking at the elephant.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We get back into the unpause.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With the Aegis control on X5. Is it over? No, it's not. And then goes the jump in, the blast off. Where did it land? I was looking for it. Oh, they're actually fighting up top here. Prada will blow up due to Hermit. That Radiance already done with him and the Veil of Discord.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Gold for my tower.
Yeah, at the same time, X5 Gaming will take their first tier 2 tower. And it's getting spicy. As if they get the catch onto Robo Z, that would have been bad. Another tier 2 tower taken by the X5 lineup. Not the ideal for the health of the AcatSuki base.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Semi-last tier 1 tower will fall. The penultimate tier 1 on the off lane of AcatSuki. Gone. Arms. Pressuring a little late on the enemy off lane. Just a minute, but Prada blasting off into safety. As Arms takes care of the tier 2 on the bottom lane.
The flames rush
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All the more so. You're looking at the attempts of AcatSuki to get the 2-0. Fusel Blade and Makeslayer on Robo Z going for the blink. Go now with Manta. As Arms, Maelstrom, BKB, and Aegis. Going for the classic troll build with the Sanji and Yasha, which I personally extremely appreciate. The Avatos combo. Be looking to just do the cheeky wave cut thing and get the hell out of there. Well, at the same time, ours will get the tier 2 just before the back door pops in. So it should be fine. Avatos combo from Kiri, trying to hold on to Seba, says the steering chain's not available. The last tier 1 tower in the meantime falls. Cheeto. Adrian gunning for the Gleipnir. Utility holding down Sebas. Turbo Z, insta dodge out. What a quick reaction. Oh, he's got speedy reactions. Rolling on for the last power rune for the troll. That'll be an illusion. Arms doesn't really seem to care as all outer towers are gone on the AcatSuki side. They are desperate to even up the series.
Never refuse school.
Like the instructions from X5. If they do dare to go into the triangle, GRPX does, as onto Prada he wants to go with the Acorn Shot and the Bushwhack. Yes, the bomb sticks, but on the other side, it's gonna be a jump onto Shido. More extracted or that fight as the Omni Slash comes out onto Hermit. Out goes the Primal Split, and Shido's in trouble. Gets wrecked down, and it's 2-0. X5. They could keep on going. The Aegis will expire. This Troll will heal up, and Hermit eventually backs off with the. I said backs off with the Brewlings. No, he doesn't seem to wanna.
Radiant's courier has
He
been
does take a tier 3 tower instead. Well, do you want to get wrecked? Adrian comes out with a little shredder, trying to dish out some damage, but out of their range they go immediately as Kiri playing the sacrificial lamb, trying to delay the game and not give up their first tier 3 tower, but it's go like that. Buyback coming out from the Tiny as Prada with a long range blast off, but catches nada. Nothing. Zilch.
Of illusion.
Good day, sir. Kiri bought back for virtually nothing now. They're back off immediately after the buyback sound. Like a sound of an alarm. Alarm! Alarm! They're coming. Let's Kiri. Avalanche. Toss. Into the air. Robo-Z trying to make the catch. There's a remnant zippy zappy coming out from Sebas. She'll ensure his safety. Her and Prada extremely close to each other as ooh, blast off onto GRPX, but it is nighttime, so vision is scarce.
are scanning.
They're scanning onto the 2 lines of where the Widow could have gone. GRPX, I think he's just gonna live here from now on. Takes the Watcher though. Shaky move, and he'll TP out. Cover of the night. Arms. He opted for the Maelstrom, and it looks like his gamble paid off overall.
Where's my pension?
Direction on the Watcher does not allow Arms to stack on time. Oh, he's more than happy. Be a rolling, moving, farming machine. Covered by Kiri. Does imbue some confidence. Not finding the camp, they should be sure that X5 is here somewhere. Fusion Rune used by the Pango. They will try and make the connection. Alright, that isn't actually just came off the cooldown, I don't think. Robo-Z actually needed it. Kiri now is officially on dieback. See how long Roshan's slumber is. It's not long at all. Not long at all.
Have another. I insist.
$5K net worth difference. X5 are ready to rock and roll. $5K for the X5. But is it going to be enough for anything? Well, that's going to be the different question. Although Gaben trusts Sebas Meantime, diving on to Grandma herself, Adrian. And a bit of a pickle does not have a blink to disengage. And TP's on cooldown. He shall go down as Roshan number 2 will also fall into the hands of X5 Gaming. The Cheese,
Middle tower is under
currently
attack.
residing on Hermit, is looking to be the push of the century. A lot of bombs. Prada. Drawing someone into that combination should definitely do some, how should we say, serious injuries. There's a lot of nitroglycerin laying on about on Prada. As techies will need to position themselves in a way that someone can be thrown onto them as the call down comes out. Shido trying to mitigate that. Nice tossing into the bombs as Hermit will go up in flames. Sharpshooter attempt coming out from Jupiter as they're with the roll up. Robozy will just turn back into the fight. They're trying to control arms right now. Even if they get that one kill, just force out the Aegis. The battle trance comes out a little too early. Arms, he's about to pop the Aegis. And is that all she wrote? AcatSuki having that opportunity into the fight. Sebas needs to escape as the Omnislash flies onto the troll. GRPX, he should have saved them. And maybe it just might have been enough. There was one or two few bounces coming out from Jupiter, pushing him back with a psychic headband. Jupiter still dies, but it's, can we consider him the savior of arms? I guess so. A successful high ground defense from AcatSuki with a 4K deficit. There is no way they could have approached this. Bigger question yet, was Arms' battle trance usage the mistake here? Because on the other side, Hermit went up to the high ground without the primal split, or without it being activated. So I think that can be considered just as of a mistake right there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Rolling and rolling ever so closer to that butterfly and then to the Aghanim Scepter to get the Swift Slash.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cheeto's time is ticking, although now he is in lead of the XP and about to even up on the net worth. But can the troll get even fatter? Can go for the Abyssal Blade and even finish up that Satanic. Eventually getting good old Dispel with the whirling, twirling axes. At the same time, trying to get that Octarine core up and running. Fast as possible, that's all you need. I don't know where that missile's going. I can still hear it though.
Where's my pension?
Oh, it doinked. Okay. At the same time, Tormentor fight, but a beautiful bushwhack onto the back. Prada will go down first, along with Kuri. No back line on the side of AcatSuki. They did lose Hermit once again in a typical fashion, but catching Sebas on top of that, I think, is the real magic here. No more Rolling Thunder. Could they risk Blade Furying up onto that triangle? I really don't believe so. We'll turn their attention back onto the Tormentor. AcatSuki back into safe and sound territory. Back down to a 1k net worth lead. We've been here before. Precisely 17 minutes ago. 60-minute mark. Wasn't looking like anyone's game. But now again. With a failed high ground push. Tormentor contest. X5 Gaming are back to square one.
Invisibility!
Dire are scanning.
All that hard work for a 4k net worth lead, and even though that you're leading with 6 kills, it ain't much. But it's an honest day's work as AcatSuki take the XP lead. And they're about to take the net worth lead as well, if they are allowed to roam the map like this unpunished. Minutes, double catapult time for both these teams, but are we gonna see a siege or are we gonna be talking about shish kebabs? Because actually I don't even know why Sebas is not spamming that taunt. He doesn't have it? What the hell? That's the best taunt in the game. Actually, I'd say that to most of the taunts. This is the best taunt in the game. This is the best taunt in the game. That's the best taunt in the game. Honestly, shish kebab one with the big old steaks and, you know, shoving down those big old shish kebabs down his gullet and then just burping fire. That's just funny as hell. Although I do like the Nature's Prophet one when he makes it rain with the gold. I do like the Undying one where he dances like Michael Jackson.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I like the Crystal Maiden one that does a Snow Angel. I like the bubble on the Snapfire. I like them all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kiri and Prada looking for targets. Kiri just used his blink, so maybe not Sebas. Actually, not even tempt Sebas, because as soon as he lands from the toss, he's just gonna yeet out of there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
38 seconds of the cooldown. Yambura not gonna be sitting the cliff. Or actually, Roshan Pit. It's not a cliff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
They're
fallen.
gonna put in Jupiter instead. As Shido, in exchange, takes out the tier 2 on the bottom, giving AcatSuki an in to the enemy base. It's a tense situation as, of course, X5 still have 2 more lanes under their control. They find Kiri lurking in the shadows as the Avalanche catches 2 arms, diving deep for the Tiny. And Kiri? Nah. There you go. I would have been surprised if he would have managed to hide. My Amber will just spit on his grave as Roshan screams out in pain. It is going to be X5 picking up Roshan number 2 here, 39 minutes in. Guido with a bit of pressure at the very end of the Blade Fury. Now just TP out. Hermit. Now with Aghanim's Blessing. Ooh, is this third Roshan done? I never saw Hermit have the Aghanims, so it should have been. Okay, I guess. Third Roshan it is. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, I do kind of seem to remember that the first Roshan Our first Aegis was basically just reclaimed. This second game as Hermit. Little buddy is just suffering from the fact that daddy's not around him. But oh well. So I'm gonna suffer a bit of HP loss. Satanic will just consistently push him back up in terms of HP. Lifesteal is underrated, ladies and gents. As, of course, that is a finished Abyssal Blade on arms. GRPX, they're cleaning out the mines on this triangle as much as possible. GRPX looking a little low, or worse for wear, to be exact. After the Abyssal onto MKB. You gotta get through that butterfly somehow. Tito now with Swish Slash. We'll try and go for the spin out, trying to run away from arms. Dispersion coming out, but no catch. In with the silent stuff, but Abyssal for the turnaround. Cheeto still has the Omni Slash, but is he gonna commit? Stunned down for a year, but eventually the Juggernaut comes into play. As onto arms they can go. There's no battle trance, and his BKB's in his backpack. Cheeto can't cut it off as Kerry dives into the fight. GRPX, he's just gone. It's Adrian. Does he have it? I'm gonna check it out, but Cheeto at the same time cutting them down. Kerry going out first. Buyback needs to be committed as GRPX. Adrian still only level 23. Still needs the modifiers to do the true damage, but even now the little shredder is doing the work, at least onto the back line. As Sebas and Hermit, they're diving the grandma, will get Adrian down and will control Robo Z. Adrian arms just ripping the new one, as although yes the Aegis was lost, they're just gonna get the ultra kill on Sebas, and it's only Kiri on this high ground. As buybacks are far and scarce, a 3v5 is going to be what they want to fight for. And with the avalanche, the toss, they find the perfect target. So slash onto arms, another battle trance will be used. Throw him in the air, try and kite him out as Shido diving backwards as much as possible. Call down coming out from Gyrocopter from the back line. Robo Z rolling in. His aesthetic cap already procced through. But Shido once again spinning and running. The Ember Spirit puts out a forward remnant. And Sebas in arms will try and lane into the objectives. It's a grueling 30 seconds until Adrian and good old Prada are back into the game. Kiri, can they make a play? One more. That's all they kind of need. They at least have to give up 2 racks. But they're not going to be making plays. Shido just spinning and spinning until the days don't stop giving. But after losing a whole racks and a tower, X5 will respect their opponents. Back off. Cyclone in the air. Ruling changed once again. But in with the commitment. Abyssal Blade onto Prada. Blast off, run away, but the call down, it's landing. And at the same time, Arms still has battle trance one more time. Kiri, this could be the dieback on the Tiny. A bit more control, and that's it for the back line of AcatSuki. Can they die? At least a few people going down would be great on the X5 lineup for AcatSuki to be back into this game. But they just can't find their momentum as Robo Z's Rolling Thunder about to end. He will swashbuckle backwards and try and run away. As Sebas, running interference, runs into the bombs. He's just so low on the Ember. But at the same time, Arms jumping forward with the trance, pushing and running through Robo Z. That is going to be the dieback on the Pangolier. Sebas dying, but coming back for a one more round. It's only the Jugger, and not even that. One more Swiss slash Shido trying to hold on as Adrian one more time. Level 25, he just reached it. Can he put out the artillery damage onto Shido? One more Swiss slash trying to survive. Adrian's just shooting them down one by one. I can't believe it. The grandma got a shotgun. And Yambura goes also. The three of them just fall like flies. Where did you get the XP? Level 27. What happened there? Whoa. Throughout that fight, with the buyback and everything included, Adrian gained 13,000 experience. I would like to... Have you seen this? What is this?
Radiant's middle tower has
Is this
fallen.
balanced?
To teach.
Well, I guess anything can happen in South American dotes. Oh, with that, is it even? Doesn't feel like it just yet. Adrian, back for this fight, so they gotta have to take it a little slow. I would not mind a disperser on the grandma as well. Usually back in the day, like 6 months ago, was usually the Manta style on the grandma as an addition of a dispel. Now he is gonna go for the disperser, but I would not mind the Manta on top of that. Better safe than sorry. Sabas and Hermit, they just want the extra gold, or actually no, GRPX's shard not available just yet. As the AcatSuki lineup absolutely have to ignore the Tormentor. They are desperate on time, and as long as X5 are dicking around, they have the opportunity to get some territories. Neither side having buybacks on the map except for Tokaya's, or actually, sorry, Yambura's gyrocopter is the only one with a buyback on board. Game. I think tense is just such a weak word when I see a game like this. Is Hermit throwing his void forward, trying to get some vision.
Fear in your eye.
But no, X5. Would you dare? It looks like they would. Oh, the Hail Mary rat play. Here we go, baby. As Roshan needs 20 more seconds. The invasion of X5, it's happening. Primal split, committed by Hermit. Onto the racks they go. Immediately out come the buybacks. Adrian will dance in the air. And is giving ample opportunity for Sabas and Arms to just set up onto them. GRPX, get that dieback. Control the rat somehow. Anyone that dies is not coming back into this fight, as it's only Ambura with the buyback. Of course, he can come back, duh. But this could mean rush control. Roshan, would you put up the Aegis? And even the Aghanim's blessings. For 3. His arms. Trying to get to that pit somehow, anyhow, would be valued more than anything, but he really wants that Aghanim's blessing, and he cannot have it. As Adrian, so far, left at the base, although he's one of their best tools, but they need that Aegis on the grandma. 12 seconds until the TP. Well, put the Aegis onto Shido then. And the blessing given to Kiri. Oh boy, we're not in Kansas anymore. Tree volley up and ready for the AcatSuki.
Radiant are scanning.
I'll take that as tribute.
A 4K net worth lead. They were so far up ahead. Even Gaben believed, but no. Level 25. Snapfire. Knocking a little shredder in your face. Back onto that net worth lead chart. It is now Shido up top instead of Arms. Tides have turned. And despite the Snapfire not being super ahead, Hermit, stun, toss, they're gonna chill for the chain stun with a rolling boulder. Oh, damage from Adrian! A gem will be their prize. 2 minutes without the Brewmaster. There's this bottom pesky lane with all them super creeps is the bane of their existence. They need to even up the bot at least. But that gives ample opportunity for X5 to pressure in the other lanes, as there's no more tier 3s on the Dire base. They're gonna go for the split push. Prada and Adrian, they get Sebas right in their arms. Can they root him? Can they catch him? A bushwhack coming out to help as a little shredder. Adrian, he's just trying to dish out the damage. There's the stun onto Sebas, but in the end is not gonna be enough. Adrian will fall. 2 minutes without the Snapfire. The offlaners, they just can't catch a break. 50 minutes into the game, the gem is on the deck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Absolutely ignored. Pop into smoke. Kiri might just walk it home. Checking on that itemization. 38 to 28. How could these teams be so close in terms of skill? Hokori, the X Infinity lineup. AcatSuki. Actually, how did they turn out? I think from some of the members from Hokori, they turned into Infinity and then into AcatSuki. Infinity kicked them all out, right? Yeah, I think I'm right. The Infinity Boys. It's a wild ride, as the Aegis timings. Published by Kiri. It seems correct. 56-16, 59-16. I don't write down the exact second. I usually write down just the numbers because I'm lazy ass. Although coaches have yelled at me, why don't you just write the whole 4-number digit code? I'm lazy. It's enough to remember the minute. Yeah, Pro Dota, you write out the whole number. As seen in Support. Great short for TI. Do recommend giving it a watch if you haven't yet. Adrian is finally back in play, and that... yeah, that's something else. That Snapfire is dangerous as hell. Shido has Aegis for 40 seconds. We'll try and bait out some spells as he's successful at that. Chain down. Sebas, is he in danger? One more remnant jump forward from Sebas himself. Blast off. Back to safety. As the Aegis will be reclaimed in 26 seconds. Shido could be in danger. Will they just knock him onto him? They will X him off and he's back out into safety. Prada did die, but buyback is available on the techies, as it's only Hermit with no buyback on the floor. 1,700 gold away from it, but this will put him a bit closer. As the Aegis gets reclaimed. AcatSuki back against the wall. At the same time, diving forward, Robo Z with the chain stuns. Can X5 even up the series is the question we're about to answer. Hermit committing on with the primal split. Diving on to carry. They want the Tiny as much as possible, but Arms, is he stuck? It doesn't seem like it. Shido might just fall here. Yes, he dies, but the buybacks committed all from X5 so far. They're throwing bodies at this play as if they can get Robo Z. That would be a big one. Buyback from the Juggernaut committed onto this Tormentor. They just want to damage the Tormentor to dish out the damage onto X5. Arms diving backwards, no mana, half HP. That is not the place to be. Kiri up in the air. Can the Tiny fall down and die back? It doesn't seem like it. Sebas still under fray. He still has his buyback, but the damage from Adrian! It's insane! He takes out 3 cores and washes X5 away from the base. Press little shredder and pray. I mean, they paid a hefty price, obviously. And the amount of damage dealt back was immense. But with Hermit eating so much damage with the Martyr's Plate, they really need to get a new item on this Brewmaster. The A on this could be a good compensation for the martyrdom. Hot AM as a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buybacks came out. Well, 4 of them were from the Dire. Desperation moves is what we need to see from AcatSuki to stay in this game. Adrian needs to be target number 1 for the X5 lineup. And even with all this pressure, Shido, is he in trouble with GRPX? Could go for the Hex. Together with Yambara, they can try, but no, the dance. It's on time, and he's out of there. The missile comes out, Swift Link for the dodge, or Swift Slash for the dodge. Yeah, Swift Link is queued up next. I don't know what it will change out. Maybe the Battle Fury? More than likely. Because they gotta win a fight and push it down the middle. That's what it's turning out to be. 56 minutes in. Chill is not in the vocabulary of either of these teams. Jupiter running into the proxy mines. They on this will prop. But they don't care. They need to clear out the mines and set up for Roshan, who's actually 40 seconds away. But neither team actually knows that. Kiri back into safety. The call down comes out. Trying to zone them as in comes the primal split once again. Sebas diving forward, but Prada laying down the bombos as Arms. He needs to hide somehow. Adrian dying down. For 100 seconds he's gone. Another primal split coming out from Hermit. He will do his best just to hold on to this play. Refresher Orb was used for this, but they cannot die like this as Yambara goes down. Shido, get him controlled, get him under your influence, and down back. The die back is gonna happen, and Kiri will type out the GG. Well played. X5 even up this series. 57 gruesome minutes, 48-33. And AcatSuki gave them a run for their money, but in the end, even with Adrian
fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
Face judgment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Don't run off. Where are you going?
Let's get the last word. This will do just fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I guess they find me more enchanting.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Put me out of my misery.
Radiant are scared. Your song has fallen to the radiant.
That's for your My sprites are with us. It's just not fair. Hold! Hey, Mia! Come on, sprites!
Get the last word.
Where are you going?
Triple kill.
My sprites are with us.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
At least I truly live.
May you recall sight!
Musty mouth.
Heal us.
Radiant are scanning.
Beneath the tree.
Looked must.
Dire are scanning.
Wait, I'm still alive. Again?
Entity victory. The battle begins.
First blood. That was not yours. You have learned well. Shade in searing heat.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Strike, 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 strike.
Radiant. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last game of the day here at EPL World Series America Season 9. Of course, it's going to be your boys AcatSuki facing off X5 Gaming for a third time between these two X5. A gruesome little match in this series so far. The first one, very brawly. The second one, it was all about that positioning. And Hermit finally getting that refresher orb, and they're just putting people in the air. You know, you cycle them, you know, just like a dryer. You just dry the enemy heroes off, hang them out to dry, you know. Back in the day when the Aghanim Scepter gave you the 2 charges of the Brewmaster, and you effectively had 4 of the Primal Splits, you were in the air for 13 times 3 seconds. Now, that is what I would call imbalance, but still 26 seconds in the air doesn't feel so great, does it? But yeah, overall, we are heading into this game number 3 with big hopes for big brawls. Of course, anyone just joining us, my name is Dodai. I am your host for tonight and for this very last game. A bit of update on our European front. It's looking like Team Klee is about to smash in Ninja Penguin's base, and that would put Team Klee as seed number 1 and Ninja Penguins as seed number 2, as it has been confirmed that Marsbet is the one going down to the lower bracket out of 3 teams. With that, I do believe, or I do hope, that the teams will get a good night's rest on the European front. Obviously, in 10 hours and 30 minutes, some of those guys have to play again. Just saying. So, give them some rest, I beg of you. But overall, the spirit of competition grows and is alive and well here in the European Pro League on both of our competitions going on right now. Obviously, a lot of people looking forward to the weekend. There's a tiny tournament going on, I don't know, in a lesser known city called Dubai, about to push off and take off and take all the views. But yeah, with Bedlam Dodge starting tomorrow, there is gonna be a lot of anticipation of oh god, my back. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of anticipation of the teams and seeing how the meta can brew and how it will affect us as well. It's usually a trickle down, trickle back. We'll keep on watching these games. No matter how much hate we get, there's a reason why there's interest for Tier 3 Dota. There's the Gamba interest, obviously. There is the enthusiast interest, obviously. And there is, of course, coaches, whatchamacallit, scouts, managers, and everyone just looking for new players, new talent, fresh meat. And fresh meat is always good. Speaking about that, of course, these are more seasoned SA boys ready to rumble. With the Pangolier and the Abaddon making their appearance, it is rather about the question, is it going to be Arms as Abaddon, or are we about to see Hermit Abaddon? It would be quite unusual. I do see the big Hermit focus on the first phase of AcatSuki, adding the Brewmaster into the roster of offlane heroes getting taken off the board.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team.
But a better question yet, with Sebas once again taking over the Ember Spirit. Or am I wrong on that combination? No, Sebas this time going on to the Pangolier. We are back in shape and form, boys.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, checking on our cheat sheet for Cyber Score. AcatSuki had the Ember in game number 1. Of course, X5 Gaming had the Ember in game number 2. AcatSuki once again having the Ember, as it is currently seeming like Ember Spirit is 100% win rate hero in this series. Will that mean instantly that we need to GG towards the AcatSuki lineup? Well, I don't believe X5 want to give it up just that easily. The Skywrath Mage does have the Ancient Seal. The Ember Spirit does need to shake that off. And, yeah, well, it's not going to be easy overall, especially in the early to mid game. Ancient Seal, you're silencer, and you're not doing jack. But, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The 4th pick of AcatSuki. 1 minute on the line. They should hurry it up. As X5 Gaming are the ones with the reactive pick, and AcatSuki still need 2 bans to consider this mid game. They're getting into this late game, or late draft. That on the line. The comeuppance is gonna be, it's gonna be a Slardar. Picked up by the side of AcatSuki. Adrian, tell me about your Slardar. Moving over from the safe lane to the off lane. Has 6 appearances with the Slardar and 4 wins, so looking like a promising approach. Is he gonna counter the Faceless Void? Yeah, most certainly indeed. Time Walk being mitigated by the stuns and bash and bash and bash and bash and bash and negative armor and bash and bash. Should have a good time on the other side, as the Winter Wyvern getting banned instantly prompts the Meepo of rather the question of what does Arms want game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What does Arms not want to play against? They're checking Shido's hero pool. I'd still ban the Morph, personally, but that's just my take. But other options are basically the Luna. Go for the Alchemist in the end. As from that, I would not have been scared of having the Mystic Flare and Pangolier for the control. But overall, they just don't want that massive regen coming out. Forcing Shido if he wants the massive regen for the Lifestealer and the Juggernaut once again. But with this lineup, I just want to get kills. I want to murder. And with the negative armor guy going in front of me, I think Medusa is a great option. Thinking along the paths of ranged heroes, Luna sounds pretty good in my eyes. The tempo just works out well. Having Skyrath Mage the enemy and just Manta style. What you gonna do about it?
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Slog.
Yeah, they will go for the melee. I don't enjoy Slark into this Faceless Void. That's just my based dumbass takes right here. Of course, shout out to the European front. EL Dota _EN2 coming back and joining us for the very last game of the day. But with that on the line, let's get into this very last pick here. Are they looking for a support or are they looking for a core? Something that can smash the Slark. I don't think it's the Abaddon. Because Abaddon's gonna be basically sashimi for the Slark to eat all day, all night. Tide? Tide sounds weird. Because it can initiate the fight, follow up the chrono as well. At the same time, it's tanky as hell. But facing off with the starter, it doesn't feel good with the Tide. Underlord? Oh, that is where we get into creative territory. Centaur Warrunner sounds nice to me. Magnus. They go for the Beastmaster at the very end. Whoa. Okay, Hermit going back to his roots. Picking Zoo and wanting to win this game. But it's not going to be enough. I think I'm going to go AcatSuki this time around in game number 2. I don't even remember what my predictions were, basically, in the last 2 games. I can't recall, honestly, because they've been so long ago. On the other hand, I do believe I'm on 1-1 in this series and 2-0 in the last one. But overall, you know, that scores or percentages. I really enjoy that everyone's having that little conversation in chat and are well on this wonderful Friday evening. And let's get into game number 3 between X5 Gaming and AcatSuki.
So,
Yes, yeah.
this mess is all your fault?
Ladies and gents, so let's get into this game number 3. My name is Dodai. Welcome to every newcomer. Of course, with this draft, it's an insta-smoke coming out from AcatSuki and the straight-up run-in from the Nature's Prophet. Five, going for the cautious approach, not wasting their smoke or not using their smoke at all right now. Indicating that he does not see within the tree, but more than likely it's just that it was a ping and then he kind of pulled it off like this. Oh, are these mine? I could put them too. Wow, cool. I know I have the white ones. I didn't know I have the specific ping ones. Well, that's interesting, as Hermit's gonna get caught and insta-punished for picking Beastmaster. Well, Call of the Wild or Call of the Fountain, I guess. And lead to death. As X5 desperately trying to own the 3 runes, but Robo's and Kiri coming from the other side. Arms. Will he be forced to use Time Walk? Level 1? Doesn't really look like it. The Amber is not in any danger either. As we settle into our lanes. Hermit. Twitter. Immediately reacting to Shido, but Mr. Shido himself, he will turn immediately onto the lower base target. Prada takes the kill. Shido doesn't get the permanent shift. Not just yet. 2 assists already. No permanent. Might be shaking his fists a little bit, but overall, nice kill potentials and a start to the game. 3-on-1 in runes, it's quite even for the laning stage. Start. Rather gonna be about big brawls, big fights. I kind of feel that the lanes are rather even when it comes to the laning stage, except for the Beastmaster Skywrath Mage. I think Hermit and Jupiter are gonna struggle. They can have kill potential onto Prada, but Shido, I think that's gonna be a whole different matter together. So let's try and shake off Robo Z. Ember needs some damage from the Nature's Prophet. He does have another Sprout. He could just use it on arms, force his Time Walk out. Delivering Crush onto arms, there you go. He Time Walks onto the MP. Yeah, immediately 2 tree cuts and arms is free.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Next down, Prada. And with the play or spike on top of Hermit. And I told you, he's gonna have some trouble finding his first Essence Shift Shido. Doesn't get the kill for the 3rd time this game, but finally finding a permanent Essence Shift. Happiness at its peak. Prada. The Arcane Bolt. Blood Grenade. Shido. Or spike back onto the Skywrath. Bouncing back into the wave. Not so sure if the stacks are dispellable. Oh, they are. So Shido could just press this button and then he's just good. 3. Give him another rotation, but in the end gives up on it. Does have teleportation if it needs it, but Adrian could use some love and support as the time dilation does a little bit of slowdown onto Adrian. I don't think it slowed our minds. Wheel on the table. We could say that AcatSuki have the advantage. Hermit once again caught out. Call of the Wild and Kiri coming on over, blocking off with the Sprout. And Kiri takes the kill, and Shido gets another permanent. The scaling of the Slark. Robo Z taking the Water Rune, gets Conqueror shotted, and the Arcane Bolt. That is why GRPX has not been down bottom. So out comes the rotation from Prada and the boys. Beautiful air spike from Prada. Kiri coming on over onto Sebas. 2 seconds on for the swashbuckle, but the sleight of fist from Robo Z, the calculated kill, goes out onto Pangolier. 5-0 so far for AcatSuki, as it's a rambunctious start from them.
Is under attack.
And Arms surprisingly doing well with the Faceless Void. It's like due to the fact that Kiri has been constantly rotating dominant kills on the Slark. X5 not yet on the board. Well, let's see if that puts some pressure on them as Sebas. Chained Adrian with this Zerk Slardar skin. Especially creepy as GRPX. They find a kill onto Shido down on bottom. Kiri made the rotation just to die. The Hermit's boys. But the most important thing, he did not get the permanent agility. Once again, he died first. Prada. GRPX looking for the contact. Arcane. Their spike doesn't make the play, but the pounce does. Mana drained down. The Skywrath Mage should be going to the Fountain of the Dire. One more right click, fairy fire, concussive shot, Shido burning it off. Can he reach it? He's got the PT, ancient seal, but what's that gonna do against the right clicks? Not a thing. Hermit caught out with the Earth Spike Sprout available one more time. Shido making contact, the bird trying to land onto the Slark as a deep dive coming out. Kiri does have teleportation available. Does he need to go down there? I don't really believe he really wants to. $742 as GRPX takes out Prada. He was low HP, so I'm not surprised that he's dead. More interested in what happens into this mid lane. Amber came in, threw out some mist coils, healed back his Ember Spirit. What's even more interesting is that the 7-minute rune is about to be stolen, although Shido dying for the second time in a row. GRPX making the moves.
Radiant are scanning.
Speaking of GRPX and making his moves, he does lose out on Kiri stealing the wisdom. Prada. He's on over, committing to that. Bruh. Poor as ever, but finally getting the boots. 7 minutes into the game. As down bottom, we have another chrono dive. Arms. It's a good play from X5, putting them back into the game and taking over the net worth lead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gaben.
Radiant structures are
Pretty much a 50-50 from him, but slight advantage given to X5. Was that algorithm?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Despite the net worth lead, on the side of AcatSuki has actually believed in the Dire. Robo Z. 8-minute rune gonna be on bottom. Ember not gonna die for it, as actually you have action up top. Arms gonna eat a corrosive haze as GRPX coming around the bend. They want to catch onto the Slardar, but instant turnaround with the bash. Adrian trying to shake them off. Nice hex coming out from Prada. They're gonna try and control Sebas, but the bashes, they're working. It's working. The right clicking, it's doing it. Adrian will find a kill on Sebas as Robo Z makes his way over up here onto this lane. Catch onto the Abaddon as the Amber falls. Can they get more? They find Arms, the faceless void. Ding dong, he could be dead. Time walking into the creeps, getting to try and get away. Kiri with the Sprout, he doesn't want to block off the Ember Spirit, and it's actually not off cooldown, but Arms caught out. 13 seconds left until he can time walk. Robo Z will execute the faceless void. Meanwhile, down on bottom, Shido. He lost his tier 1 tower, but he's moving on towards the farm portion of the game. We'll start off with the Diffusal Blade and then transition into Mate Slayer. And it's the same thing. It could not be said for the faceless void. He's going straight Maelstrom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ten to 5. Solid 1K net worth lead on AcatSuki, but what does that mean at 10 minutes into the game? Well, not much. Still a coin toss. Even Gaben is only 2% sure that the X5 Gaming have a chance.
Radiant are scanning.
Robo Z, PT done. Moving over to the Mate Slayer. As Sebas. Is the Diffusal already being shipped out? Doesn't appear to be so. He is taking a few stacks. Trying to get closer to it. He doesn't even have it in his item queue yet. Fury. Go for the Orchid build of all things. Farming on the outskirts. trying to mitigate the areas. Checking on the offlaner's Echo Saber first on the Slardar. In the meantime, Hermit will be gunning for Naghanim Scepter. The Chrono is going to be dropped onto the Slardar. Arcane Bolt connection along with the Ancient Seal. It will take down the Slardar with the Chrono and the combination of the damage. Could be an omen of things to come, as Hermit about to get the Drums of Slum as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Arcane Resurrect.
Robo-Z and Prada. Search of greatness far and wide. It's a catch. It's not that big. Prada. Slide of Fist. Prada. Gonna get roared. And I called the Swashbuckler Slide of Fist because Pangolier and Ember are washing together in my mind. That's called being senile. I should go to a doctor. At arms. Chrono still on a 90-second cooldown. I don't know if he can commit onto Adrian without some help. Sebas and Robo-Z once again facing off on this mid lane. But yeah, just tickling the Ember Spirit, who has a DD, so Robo-Z wants to turn, but he's got to get some bodies in there. Oh, here, fishy, but in this case it's the Ember Spirit. Ancient Seal down, the Ember is gonna be stomped out. There ain't gonna be fire down here as X5, they take out Robo-Z in fashion. Committing everything to the mid lane. All they gotta do is get Yambura and that curse on top of that tower. Hermit and his buddies will do the rest. Look at that. So yeah, Prada did get the kill onto Sebas, but changing that kill for this objective, pretty whack. Robo-Z back into this game. He is hurrying his best to get that Mate Slayer. It is now the standard item for a lot of mid laners. Is wonderful, wonderful stuff. 25% magic resistance, attack speed, leading dot per second damage. This is great. It's awesome. This Hermit. Well, his Aghanim Scepter is also one of those awesome things, as getting Earth Spike, the Beastmaster, can be saved with the Aphotic Shield as the insta turnaround with the Mystic Flare. In with the jump in, the Stark, and the Slardar. Gonna be stuck around Arms, but Arms does have another time walk. Adrian, a quarter HP on the Slardar. We'll put out the corrosive phase and it's trying to dodge out Sebas' every move, but the Earth Spike coming back around the bend. Adrian, he'll need to keep on right clicking to help out Shido as with the Shadow Dance. He connects on to the Faceless Void. Arms will get the time walk off in time as the Ancient Seal back on to the Slark. Back into safety as once again the game just evens itself out. Balance in all things. Despite 4 kills up in the lead, AcatSuki, they're not always finding the Kree targets such as Arms or Sebas. Meanwhile, Robo-Z just doing the disappearing act with the Ember Spirit. Mitigates the impact of the lineup so they can't get the bigger kills. Back and forth we go once again.
Never refuse gold given.
As 10% low. No one dares to deny this lane. They'd rather just move over and protect Shido as much as possible. and then invade. Let the enemy invade the triangle as Kiri. Oh, he just stacked this up. You just stacked this up, bro. In chat feels bad as Prada and Shido moving into the enemy. Ancient Seal cleaned off by Shido. He did expected it, but oh, he even cleans off the Primal Roar, committing with the Shadow Dance, Mystic Flare on top of the Slark, healing.
Radiant's turret has been
Needs to be a factor. Shido needs to recover from this, but in come the boys. Adrian diving forward. Borrow time committed. But procced on Yambura. Shido coming from the bottom along with Robo-Z. Can they make a catch? In with the chains on to the Abaddon. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. That's Shido. Getting another permanent on top of everything they do. On to Hermit. So that is 8 now in the stack. The Slark is getting stronger and stronger. 17 to 11. And it's back to a shaky 2K network lead for AcatSuki. With a personal advantage, they're gonna move in with the Slardar, Ember, and the Slark to get control of the Aegis Prada.
Radiant's middle tower.
He is lurking. He's not seeing though. To hide between the trees. I do believe the Faceless Void saw him outright.
Radiant's bottom tower.
The rest of the team, they come back for the reaction and forces out Arms to back away from the enemy jungle. X5, they need to get space for the Faceless Void. I'm just going for the BKB first. Problem is that every time he chronos, there's the threat of the Hex and your Spike. As long as Adrian,
Precious bounty.
and of course Shido, or good old Robo-Z is inside that chrono. Those are valuable targets he can go for.
Dire's middle tower.
But chronoing the Lion all the time is definitely not a way you want to play the Dota. As Hexen, Adrian going in with the chain bash. He will want to keep up the chain stun. Finger up on to the Time Walker. Silence down. He has no options then to just die. Kiri coming on over with the Orchid. It immediately pays itself off, although it's going to be a 2-for-2 exchange. Shido on the other side, picking up his 9th stack of the Essence Shift. AcatSuki are happy with this. Well, they give up some of their net worth lead, and they do have to sacrifice Atrium for that. They're making Shido stronger. They can make him better, faster. Now, after the Mate Slayer and the Diffusal Blade, transitioning into the Aghanim Scepter, and later on into the Scotty. As I'm not so sure about the Scotty myself, but oh well. It's not my job to be sure. As Side of Fist dodging out, Shido stuck under the Shadow Dance as Arms looking for the ample opportunity. Will he drop the ulti as Sebas finds the vision in with the Hex? Arms diving in, gets the Lion first, and now moves on over to Shido. Primal Roar coming out onto the Slardar. Get him down. Aegis will be proc as Sebas dives on over, trying to get control onto Adrian, but stunned down. The Pangolier dies as Shido finds his new target. Bounce up onto Hermit as Adrian diving forward will control onto Yambura, and they will take 2 more. As for the Aegis and a Lion, they give up 4 of their peeps. Not what X5 had in mind. mean, the damage output wasn't bad at all, but yeah, the spell is kind of important as Adrian also falls in the mid lane, getting crushed into a puddle. The blink dagger on Adrian,
Radiant's middle
showing
tower
its
is
ugly,
under
wary
attack.
face once again.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Kiri taking off. Wants to go for the Vladimir's offering. And then transition into next item. Which is gonna be his shard. I don't know why he has the blink queued up before his Agnum Scepter, but that's not my job to know either. Curse of the Old Growth? This patch? Still not a fan of it. I mean, me and I, Kojna and I have been talking about it for a long time. Why does the shard exist? I mean, the reveal is nice, but other than that, you're never going to be summoning your treants. Casting order is weird. Go for that first and then go for the treant summoning, or go for the treant summoning, walk them over, and then use the Curse of the Old Growth. Weird execution style, and I'm just not a fan of it. As Prada now has his blink dagger. Oh no, it's even worse. No. My dude got the Tormentor shard and he already bought his. Oh no. Oh, that feeling. When you wasted 700 gold as a support. I want to cry. I'm not even playing this game and I want to cry for Prada. F in chat for Prada, guys. My poor little lion. As in comes the 5-man smoke up. Diving onto Robo Z potentially. Here comes the Roland. Here comes Sebas into the Chrono. They shove the Ember Spirit, throwing the Chrono and the Mystic Flare on top of Robo Z and just clean him off. Polishing the Ember just a little bit. X5 Gaming will be looking for the opportunity. I don't think they can push tier 2. Vito coming from the other side. This fight could be ugly. Kiri gonna make himself into a war. Primal Roar onto the starter as Adrian just hits down on GRPX. Arms and Sebas committing onto Prada, but Adrian, he's just doing crowd control at this point. Shido slowly but surely getting onto Hermit. Shadow Dance committed as soon as Arms jumps on the starter. Actually, that was Webtrout. Sebas, they need to shake off the Slark, but they cannot as Adrian finds the control once again with the Shiva's Guard. Hermit, he wants to turn. Nice play with the Wild Axes, but Shido's so low. No, Hermit takes it with the Wild Boar. As Adrian gunning it forward. One more. Give me the bash, and they'll get it as Robo Z just respawned as the whole conflict came off the back end of his death. The team wipe will land in the hands of AcatSuki. A 10k solid net worth lead, 29 to 18. 11 kills up.
Under attack.
Robo Z now going for the Whale of Discord and the Shiva's Guard built himself. Meanwhile, Kiri done with the Vladimir's offering, showing that AcatSuki just wants to fight and fight and fight all day and fight all night. Gambara. Not really seen as they're going in aggressive. Shido, I didn't think you thought that through, my friend. His Arms looking for the turn.
Dire's bottom tower
They do find Adrian and Prada. Hex down the Faceless Void. Well, if he can't hit, Hermit can. And the damage output is massive. Coming from X5, walking head first into the wall. Called the dire lineup. You know, compensation, at least curious, pressuring a tier 2 tower with Treant.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoking some Copian on the AcatSuki side. You're about to be losing your last tier 1 tower. There goes your advantage. Or at least more than half of it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Once again, Kiri sending out an army, but this tier 2 pressure is going to be absolutely ignored.
Dire's
Tier 2 first, falling for the hands of AcatSuki.
Pull roots and run.
As in comes X5. Far and reaching. If they find Shido, that would be big.
Dire's bottom
Facing
tower is
him.
under attack.
There's a fool's errand. As Kiri sounds out all his treants, tries to pull in the lane, and Hermit will reveal himself with the wild axes.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Anyone care about the tier 3 pressure down on bottom? Or is it just me?
Dire's
Oh no, Kiri cares.
attack.
Kiri cares to increase it. Okay.
Are scanning.
I'm just gonna watch this, right?
Dire's bottom tower
Like, this is
under attack.
just absolutely ignored by X5. I do love treants hitting towers and stuff. As X5 are rather more focused on Roshan. Hermit. Setting it up for them, BKB almost finished. They don't care about a tier 3.
Under attack.
I still find this fascinating.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Besides the Skywrath Mage, any of their heroes could easily clear this off. But they commit with the fortification, and with Kiri being right here, he can just pop this, right? 3 seconds of a cooldown left on the treants. And he already is sending in the army. More than half HP of the tier 3 tower on the bottom lane is gone. But at least X5 Gaming have the Aegis and Cheese. Am I delusional? This doesn't seem like the right idea. Here he's sending the boys. Beautiful boys. Oh, yeah? Okay, I'll take it back. GRPX can take these waves, of course, now that he's got the Aghanim Scepter. Wow, we got a badass over here as checking in on the items.
Top tower is
How much has changed? Adrian going for the Sanjay Yasha. It's a bit surprising instead of the harpoon. But over then, all that big of a surprise on either side. I do like the AC queued up on the Slardar.
Dire's
Adrian
top tower
takes care
has fallen.
of the second tier 2 tower on the enemy. Kiri continuing his rat play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ignored and obscured. I don't know what X5 are doing. They're stuck in the middle of the map and they have no idea where to go. They will check out on the haste rune. And they need to pressure out this bottom lane. After that one, they need to go home and need to pressure out the top lane. I think they just checked themselves. Like in chess, when you move into a check kind of move, taking the Roshan, feels like a fatal mistake. What is Kiri doing, man? I don't know. The fact that the tier 3 tower now only has less than 1,000 HP. This is bad news for X5. Alright, this is horrible. Do like that he went for another utility item before finishing off that shard. Oh, why not? Aghanim's first. Okay, I'm not gonna be a critic. I'm not here to shit on anyone's build. I'm just here to report on the Dota.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
X5's positioning and game plan for me right now is obscure as hell. They moved from here back to the triangle, pushed out the bottom wave, and now they're stuck with the top being a potential, although Shido getting caught out would be huge. In with the Ancient Seal, they cannot clear it off. He will commit with the BKB. Half HP on Shido. Does have Shadow Dance, so he just needs to run.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
AcatSuki committing with the top pressure and commencing the clearance of the tier 3 up top. But the catch onto the Pangolier with the finger and the chain stun coming out from Adrian. And Prada will be more than fruitful. Zambara, missed coil onto the Slardar. Will commit with the Chrono. Now that's going to be a big one. It doesn't have a Mask of Madness. So committing with this play, insta turnaround, just one right click will stun down the Faceless Void. But this sacrifice, will it end in taking of a tower? Not really. Hermit already making his way over to this top lane. Kiri trying to save the Treants. What's lucky is that Shido didn't die in that engagement. And of course, RoboZ's Ember Spirit can farm with a little bit of ease, knowing full well that Chrono is not available for at least a minute and a half. As in the meantime, Primal Roar onto Kiri. Shido diving forward. They have the Faceless Void leashed. Arms will time walk out. Saved by the bell. But at the same time, Ancient Seal onto the Slark and the Ember Spirit. RoboZ will go for the turnaround. Shackle onto Arms and GRPX. Prada looking for the opportunity, but he's just gonna jump with the blink. Kiri in the meantime being abusive with another tier 3 tower. Only a 500 HP distance between the top and the bottom tier 3. $30 to $22. Take away the 0, and what do you get? Oh yeah, memes aside, it's a 7k net worth lead for AcatSuki. Nothing is written in stone. So tier 3 start falling and people BBGGing as GRPX will get picked off first. On that back line, jumped the course, but Prada fighting for his life as the Lion will lose it eventually. As Shido and RoboZ, they want to make a fight. Primal Roar onto the Ember Spirit. Shido cannot cover his friend, although jumping onto Arms is a possibility. Does he have time walk? Yes, he does. He will try and find a way up to the triangle. Will zone out with the Chronosphere. The Mystic Flare will do enough damage, and yes, they can get RoboZ, but they can get Arms as the counter. Adrian jumping forward along with Shido, but no kill onto the Faceless Void. As GRPX bought back just for this fight, and from the back of it, they still get the kill onto RoboZ. I'd say that's darn tooting worth it for the X5 lineup. Getting the Ember Spirit kill as Sebas committing onto Kiri. Orchid for the turnaround. Here's Hermit. Hi there. How's it going? And down will the Treant go. Actually, it's a Nature's Prophet, but you know, I sometimes like calling him a Treant Caller or Treant Master. That would be like a nice name for him, but I don't think Treant Protector would take that nicely, kindly as Prada. Going forward alone, but oh, he's not alone at all as Adrian jumping in with the stun. And yeah, Primal Roar. Primal Roar for what? This is Adrian. With the stun and stun and stun constantly coming out. Shido looking to clear this tower down. 2 for 2, an eye for an eye, but it's gonna be a tier 3 or nothing in exchange. Jumping forward, Hex up onto the Pangolier. Shido, can you keep him there? One more leash. The Pango doesn't have much. But we'll try and disengage from all of this. Before staff use with its very last breath, the Abaddon. Safe as mid laner. As Chrono is 40 seconds away, I don't know if you can do anything against the Slark.
Has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Top racks is gone, the mid racks, you blink and you miss it. And back where it all started now. To this mid lane. Arms. 16 seconds until Chrono. And I do believe the inner clocks of AcatSuki players is ticking. Fortification coming out as Adrian dives forward, trying to set up with the play. Does not have a BKB, so he cannot shake off all these effects. Trying to dance around Sebas. He's actually playing football with the Rolling Thunder. He's just dodging and weaving, but actually reverse football where you don't want to touch the ball. As, speaking of carry, trashing out the rat, he will try and continue it, but his treants will be taken care of.
Fortune.
Money changes hands.
$34 to $26. There's one last lane separating AcatSuki from the series win. X5, they're on their last leg. Chrono is available. Arms will pull it out. The Slark is in the air. And with the BKB, Arms pushes on forward. They find Prada. The instant bash will get the line as well with Simba gone. There is a glimmer of hope left just for the X5 lineup. Minute until Roshan will grace us with his presence once more. Arms gotta get sprouted just like Shido, caught out and dumpstered. Arms, his 5-kill mega streak is gone, but Robo-Z, that damage output is huge from the Mystic Flare, but not enough as Adrian jumps in the thick of it. Turnaround coming from the Ember Spirit. The Dandelion Amulet protecting them so hard. Robo-Z can even go up for a chase. Doesn't care about GRPX. All he wants is Sebas. Oh, we lane together. You remember? As Adrian will just steal the kill right in front of their eyes. Well, the gem dropped. Kiri could even look for taking it. Pressing out with the Treant. Adrian dives on forward into the Thuray. 40 seconds without the Faceless Void. Shido doesn't want to go and risk it before the ending. They will sacrifice Kiri for this at the tier 4 pressure. Not insurmountable just yet. Robo-Z takes the gem and backs off. X5 live to see another day as Roshan is back up, giving all his goodies now. I don't know who's gonna get Blessing. Actually, no, I don't need to think about Blessing anymore. Hi, Roshan. Now we're Refresher and Banner. Bigger of a choice. I think Prada should get it. That would be fun. The Refresher Shard, I mean. That's Shido. Definitely starting it with Adrian. They're gonna try and burst it down. Prada, more than likely going to be the smoke breaker. Robo-Z keeping out of it for now. Standing on the Clipper. They're gonna try and wait for them. Hermit connecting. Or not with the Shivas. Adrian and Shido are out. Jumping into the thick of it. Adrian just proccing the borrowed time immediately. Silenced up and controlling 3 people. Meanwhile, the Pangolier and Hermit can take out Prada, but at the same time, Sebas needs to roll the hell away as Shido will connect onto the Beastmaster, click him down. This is what he's gonna go for. BKB, you can roll all over me, but it's not gonna be worth jack as Arms gets pulled in. Shido will get it as onto Sebas he goes. He gets another play and the team wipe is there. This should be the game right here, as 2 lanes of full on super creeps raid onto the tier 4 towers. Only 1 buyback, a single on the Faceless Void. Everyone else's is on cooldown. As in 35 seconds, GRPX can be back in this game, but no chrono for 94.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Harry diving deep. He's got enough of this series, as we've been here for a while. Arms, he's just gonna jump out and dance with the Shadow Blade. Hexed up, controlled, and sent back to where he came from. As the GG gets called 44 to 31, a 29k net worth difference. It was a wonderful series with many kills, many twists, and many turns, but overall, AcatSuki take game number 3 and the series with that.